Hello. 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 Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I'm Zozaist, and this is Rogue Trader. I love this game. I really do. And yeah, I am going to do variety content. However, right now, right at this particular moment, what I really want more than anything in the entire world, maybe not more than anything, but more than a lot of things, I want Rogue Trader in my life. Last time we played Rogue Trader, I got bamboozled and banished to the Shadow Realm, also known as the Warp or the Immaterium. And I had to kill a few evil space elves. So I did. I say a few, I had to kill a lot. Like a lot of them. But it was very satisfying. I also got to level up. That's pretty fun, right?
You are authorized.
Let's put another one of those and another one of those on you, so you've got healing on you. And I think let's start by checking out what. So now we are in high levels. We are in exemplar levels, which means that we are now getting some interesting things from leveling up. That's a choice to make. I think I'm gonna go with Lore Warp. Yeah. I don't think it's supposed to look like this. I love this game. Let's see, I already have those. I already have a lot of things. See what it's offering. I like coordination. Oh my goodness. I think I need to do what I've said I would do for a long time, which is there's a talent for the for like the tactical whatever the hell I am, that's called like Against All Odds, and it basically gives you bonus stacks of tactical advantage for each enemy at the start of combat, which in combats that have, yeah, this is the one. Considering how large combats can be at times, I think that's going to be a real boon. That's also a little interesting. I see. Equal to result over 2. Okay. Okay, yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do Against All Odds. I think I already have tactical or hidden advantage, which normally uses Fellowship, but because I'm a cool guy with the Be Smart talent, I get to use my Int, which is nice. I still need to have some Fellowship for certain, social skills, but nonetheless, it's nice to have. Warp and Against All Odds. Okay, what do you get at this level of Exemplar? I guess we are all, now that we're all exemplars, we have the same precise progression. I mean, we still pick different things from different classes, but like some classes got, you know, abilities sooner or later than others. They all seem to have the same amount. This is definitely what I need for Ulfar. I think that's his name. Also, yeah, I have a, if you weren't here last time, I have a Space Marine in my party now, which is pretty cool. Reckless Rush. Oh! Oh! Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Speaking of Ulfar, let's give him a level. If I use him to replace Abelard, which I'm still not sure on whether I want to replace Abelard or Argenta with Ulfar. So I don't think I can replace Pascal. I don't want to replace Cassiar yet because they're my wives. So, you know. Because of that, I'm gonna level athletics. Then yeah, close quarters training. Cassia, my beloved. Or Imperium. And goodness. His footsteps. Point offensive. Considering she does a lot of AoE, I like this. I'm gonna do it. I'm sending it. Here yet. Xenos. And... Yeah, let's do it. Let's do Claim in Main. And then for you, Pascal, you have a lot of choices you can take. Guess we'll go with Logic. Next level, we can go with Medicaid. As for the still only half int bonus, which at this level is not that much damage. Although honestly, this is what I should have gotten from Mr. Main Man. Hmm. Mm. Shit. Okay. I think after giving this some consideration, I'm going to do filtering protocols, because he does hurt for AP. And I really do like the Melt-A-Gun on him. Okay. With that, we'll pop a quick save.
Victory awaits!
I leave this accursed place.
With the physical horrors of Camorra behind them, a long and arduous journey, possible only with the help of a Xenos guide, lay ahead for the rogue trader and his party. From one strange destination to the next, through unknowable environments, the mere sight of which could drive one to madness.
Oh, boys, a lot of time gonna have passed. I might have fucked up by not going to Football Station first. This is the first thing I did, and it was accidentally, I guess what, advanced the main story.
Despite the challenges, they managed to escape the labyrinthian webway and find their way back. Home?
Home, question mark? Home, question mark. There we go. A poorly shaped commoner in worn overalls eyes you with suspicion. He is clutching an autogun that looks like it's one careless reload away from falling apart. The man narrows his eyes and inquires, "Boy, who are you lot? You're not bandits, are you?" Upon noticing a non-human in your retinue, the old man grimaces with contempt and clutches the Aquila hanging around his neck. "You're coming around with inhuman scum, no less. Begone, you lanky freak. I can tell you with St. Ignatius' name, with St. Nicomedes' name, with St. Drusus' name." Eklundil casts a weary eye over the commoner and inquires quietly, "Is this monkey possessed or simply mad?" I'm the master... Yeah, no, it's a lot worse. I am the master of this planet, Lazarus von Valentius, and I require something of you. Blessed throne! You're joshing me! His lordship! In these here backwoods! What honor! Big ol' honor, this! Man drops to his knees and tries his best to hide his travesty of a firearm, pretending like he wasn't just pointing at your chest a moment ago. I'm just a lowborn, small, humble man. Only ever seen your last traditions in the holy icons in the temples of the capital. So, who are you? I'm a scout, your lordship. I wander the woods. I test the soil. Taking great care, the old man reaches into a sack and pulls out a scratched auspex with a long spike, wrapped in a muddy rag. The tech priest told me, once 1,000 steps you've walked, Thrust the mystical probe into the soil, say a prayer, and press the Smaragdine seal. After 3 prayers to the Emperor, then press the ruby seal. Thus will the probe test the land and tell you what minerals dwell therein. Yeah. What do the people of Janus say about my abduction? Ben gives you a puzzled look. What's that? So doesn't rather abduct you? Perpetrate such villainy, stealing his lordship the nerve! We ain't heard nothing here on old Janus. How are things in the colony? I won't shame myself by complaining. We live, thanks be to the God Emperor and your lordship. We pray for your health every day. Temperances collect tithes, flog troublemakers, protect us from bandits, and don't fight much among themselves. All's well. The expression darkens. There's this plague going around on Janus, though. Makes your hair fall out, your skin go pale, and your voice disappear. Turns average emperor fearing people into right freaks. Scummy humanity. Call folks like that wretches. Scary to look at. Better to put them all down. Well, we do, little by little. Poison. See, is the governor well? Can't say I have the foggiest. We never even heard of the governor's name. We're still be living under that accursed heretic, the stench of the bloodsucker. Well, I need a shuttle and some means of contacting the astropathic choir so I can summon my void ship here. In a jiffy, your lordship, please be welcome to our flying ferry. It's right over yonder in the brush. It's also where our expedition's Vox Wizard's staying. Eklundil shoots you a keen look and asks coldly, will your capital offer protection? I do not wish to be changing one prison for another. The old man glances at the Farseer suspiciously. Will that there chatty mug be flying to the capital with your lordship? Got an awful big mouth, he looks like trouble. Yes, the Xenos is coming with me, as my guest. A frowning grimace, the commoner bows and mutters under his breath. This one end well. Just like these, better grab them by the floppers and to the bar, burn them right quick. There's nothing quite like the Imperial truth. Alright. Let's see. What's gonna happen? Oh, okay, I'm back in my ship. How long was I gone for? The high-ranking officers beam with genuine happiness. Danrock steps forward and solemnly says, Welcome to the bridge, Lord Captain. Like the rest of the crew, we are overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it. The crew stares in awe and terror at the giant towering over the crowd. Some make the sign of the Aquila on their chests. Others collapse to their knees with a prayer to the God Emperor on their lips. This wave of pious shock does not seem to discompose Ulfar in the slightest. He just chuckles into his beard and glances around curiously. Heinrich von Kalox approaches you. He is not looking his best, since he has not slept in quite a while. Lord Captain, allow me to express how glad I am that you have rejoined us, alive and unharmed. Shireen light of my eyes, I am overjoyed to see you among us once more. Truly, the Exalted One is merciful for showing you the way back home. I hope all the Ashmags who left us to languish without our Lord Captain have already become food for the Warp Demons. First off, how much do you know about my abduction? Not much, Lord Captain. All contact with your party was lost shortly after the supposed pirates boarded the ship and abducted your companion's kinspeople. We immediately sent shuttles with boarding parties to your aid, but we didn't find anyone on the ship save for the crew, who'd all either been butchered or driven insane. Heinrich's gaze is focused on Juliet. His eyes burn with undisguised hatred and a promise. Juliet's expression is inscrutable, but her eyes are turned to you and you only. Since your lordship's body was never recovered, we hoped against hope that you were still alive. Alas, even our most alert auger operators never spotted anything suspicious, and thus our ignominious failure put you in dire peril. Heinrich's gaze, tense and almost desperate, is focused on you, but he says nothing, for now at least. Dare we inquire what happened to your lordship? It does not matter. The topic of my disappearance is closed. As you command, your lordship. Where was my ship all this time? At an officers' council, we decided to take the ship to footfall, where one can hear the gossip of the entire expanse. Our agents tirelessly searched for information about your lordship. Had we heard even a whisper of where you were imprisoned, we would have immediately launched a rescue expedition. While you were away, Lord Captain, we took every effort to find you. That resulted in a number of modifications to the ship that have significantly upgraded it. Thanks to a favorable deal made by the esteemed High Factotum, the ship is now equipped with state-of-the-art auger systems and direction finders from Kiavagama. Ah. That is quite enough fawning and fussing. I wish to return to my duties immediately. The group of servitors suddenly stirs, their movements frighteningly identical even for automatons. They stare at you and say in perfect unison, "Hello! Nomos have come to welcome you back." You sense that a great deed has been done, a vivid imprint on existence. You did something very important. What was it? I triumphed over the enemies of humanity by pitting the archenemy's blight against that of the Xenos. One day they will all fall before the sacred flame. For now we can be satisfied with having enemies of Terra destroy one another. Did Nomos say it correctly? The servitor chorus, which sounds as a single voice, falls silent. Nomos appears to be waiting for your response, in eager anticipation. I'm glad that you are learning to understand me, Nomos. After a long pause, the servitor chorus responds with unexpected forcefulness. Nomos are glad too! You must go now. We will come to speak with you later. Another pause follows, so long that the silence becomes more piercing than a scream. Then the servitors finally break it. We are glad to see order restored and the head of the dynasty resume his reign. We were concerned about you and your well-being. One can detect at the naked eye the moment when Nomos leaves the bridge. The servitors stop moving in sync and slowly shuffle off to their posts. Alright, so what did I miss? What's the debrief? Your Lordship, I must report highly compromising information about a member of your retinue. Mainly Mistress Jai Hadari, who it turns out is nothing of the sort but a commoner, a fugitive from the law, and a deserter from the Imperial Guard. I have solid evidence to prove it. The evidence had better be incontrovertible. The factotum bows and holds out a data slate to you. It is all here, your lordship. Official records from the administratum, attestations from the departamento munitorium, and more besides. I want to know the details. I may have overlooked some nuances, but I have solid evidence that the person whom we presently know as Jai Hadari served in the 19th Efreet Regiment, and was identified as the perpetrator of numerous instances of theft and smuggling, as well as desertion. And this individual is not of noble birth, but of the lowest origins. How did you come to know of this? In your lordship's absence, the burden of watching over the dynasty's treasury fell upon my shoulders. I deemed Jai Hadari the likeliest threat to the dynasty's material security. I had my people conduct an investigation, and they uncovered a past connection between Hadari and an individual by the name of Mercy, a highly individual figure in the Kazbalika mission with a dangerous reputation. Fearing that the predatory interests of the Kazbalika would pose a threat to your coffers, I began my own investigation. It was entirely reasonable to suspect collusion of some kind between Hadari and Mercy, and so my suspicions were confirmed. The two were connected. It was from Mercy's associates that I acquired the compromising intelligence on Hadari. I wish to see Jai Hadari. We have something to discuss. Shopped me, did you, you little wannabe questor? Jai's voice and bearing undergo a stark transformation. Biting soldier slang cuts through her typically gentle speech. Don't miss a thing, your servants, Lazarus, and their sneaky ass, too. They'll climb up a Grox's arse to find out what they want to know. I think we need to talk about your past. Only if this scum slings his hook. Jai nods at the now much paler Danrock.
Well, your lordship, ask away. I'll tell it like it is. I'm not going to try to wriggle out of it.
So, tell me your real story.
So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock. And the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16. And then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie. But the girl survived. The Exalted One protects. So what was next? Years serving in the Astra Militarum, just a shitload of hard labor, and fighting, and deals, and shady connections, and new opportunities. But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time. Until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum. So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the beams of fortune brought her to the expanse. A shitty story, all things considered, Shireen.
You have a family?
The folks on Footfall are my only family, Shireen. The trickster twins and the rest of the rabble, plain-talking and loyal as dogs. And sometimes as dull as the pommel of a worn-out blade.
You used to be in the Imperial Guard.
Corporal Haydari reporting for duty, sir. I've had enough of the Astra Militarum shit to last a lifetime, Shireen. And my body's collected enough souvenirs from run-ins with Xenos and heretics to last 2 lifetimes. Except, when it comes to the Guard, there's no such thing as used to be. That wretched life sank its claws into me good. But that also means I remember what it's like to be a small, shaking, insignificant pawn. And that's why I appreciate what I have now all the more.
How'd you get involved with the Kasbalika?
What? You think it's difficult? Once me and my fellow guardsmen snuck into the upper city in search of a good watering hole, where the high and mighty of that world congregated. Another time, our regiment was sent to defend the tallest spires on a hive world. And I had an epiphany. I saw how the other half lives. And by half, I mean the ones born with a diamond spoon in their mouth, instead of an entrenching shovel rammed up their arse. My eyes were open to the truth, Shireen. The Imperium is full of opportunities, even for people like myself. The trick is knowing whose palms to grease, whose boots to lick, whose throat to squeeze, and whose arses to kick. I was very popular with everyone in the Guard Command, you see. I'd procure things for them, whatever they wanted. And so the Kasbalika took notice.
Explains the lung implant, but what about the hand?
It was orcs. Not everything I say is a lie, Shireen.
I see.
Whoop the fu- Never mind.
Who is this Mercy that Danrock has accused you of associating with?
We knew each other once. He helped me make the move to the Expanse and establish my first connections. But that's an old story I prefer not to poke at if I can help it. Things are good in my life now, and I don't need mercy.
Your new persona.
Are you worried I'm going to start spitting on the deck and shriveling your officers' ears with my foul tongue? Don't be, Shireen. I much prefer being seen as a princess rather than a deserter. I'll continue to play the part in front of the others, but you wanted to talk frankly, so I've dropped the act.
Very well, I think we've covered everything. Return to your duties.
Sir, yes, sir. Your lordship, Shireen. I'll be here, all primed and ready to go.
Jai's lips curve into a faint smile now that the seal of silence that has shackled them for years has finally been broken. Okay. Denmark adjusts his jacket before addressing you. Now then, Lord Captain, shall we get to business? We have a number of items to go over. The Expanse is in flames, your lordship. Squadrons and smaller groups of despicable Drukhari raid our systems. The cult of the Final Dawn has emerged in full force, wreaking havoc everywhere. We've heard rumors of the fall of Santiel's pride, House Corda's world, an outrageous sacrilege given how abundant and inexpensive Promethium is there. Strife has broken out between House Winterscale and House Corda. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it, concentrating all available forces at footfall to tighten them into a fist to smash the rampaging heretics and Xenos vermin. Okay. What kind of Xenos are attacking the Expanse? Drukhari, your lordship. Their squadrons, both large and small, are invading the Expanse, unleashing carnage on planets, taking captives by the thousands and attacking ships. It is as if something has poked their nest, if you will, and now they are lashing out. How fare the worlds of my dynasty? The heretics' malicious acts make it difficult to maintain astropathic contact with the colonies. The cult of the Final Dawn strikes everywhere, and their sleeper agents are active on every planet. On Veabos 6, a mutiny was crushed after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to blasphemous propaganda. But other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of the enemies of humanity and do not succumb to their pernicious influence. Okay, so Xavier Calcazar led the defense. Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Calcazar declared himself commandant of the Cronus Expanse and issued orders to requisition troops. He made footfall his base of operations, as it was the most logistically convenient point. From there, his fleet strikes throughout the Expanse, destroying the forces of the Cult of the Final Dawn and the abominable Drukhari. He may be all that currently stands in the way of the Expanse being turned into ashes. When heretics laid siege to Euphrates II, hallowed forge of the Cognizant fleet, the Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the explorator squadrons, recalled from the front lines, stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet. What's the problem between Incendia and Caligos? When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the rogue traders to join his forces, her ladyship Incendia Corda heeded the summons while his lordship Caligos Winterscale ignored it. Rumor has it that his refusal was defiant in manner and served as a pretext for Lady Corda to declare war on House Winterscale. Winterscale's ships are being hunted and his worlds occupied under the pretense of compelling them to submit to the Imperial Creed. Surprisingly, for all his love of fighting, Winterscale is in no hurry to defend his domain. According to intercepted astropathic messages, he and his retinue are currently on Quetzal Timur, hunting down a Xenos fleet. Eldari, by all appearances. Is there anything else I should know? Factotum lowers his head in thought. There have been other minor developments. If you so wish, I will gladly bring you up to speed on the bridge. I would not want them to take any time away from this occasion. Very well, thank you. Report received. Lord Captain, Abelard bows his head. Allow me to make a request, a personal one. While you were away, Zachary Weiss received an astropathic message from Dargonis. It concerns my family. The Vassarians have been accused of betraying House von Valencius. Huh? How's that possible? I cannot comprehend it. Senescal shakes his head ruefully. The Vassarians have served the rogue trader dynasty loyally for generations. This is hard to admit, but I am simply crushed by the news. The accusations were leveled by or on behalf of the Drivestems, the Governor family. Under normal circumstances, the investigation would not have required your involvement, and my entire family would have been... But being of noble stock, the Vassarians are entitled under an ancient custom to petition for a rogue trader's personal protection once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. Do not deny us that honor, I implore you. Abelard, what if your family is guilty? Then the traitors will accept their due punishment. I have never relied on my position as an immunity guarantee, and I will not even try to sway a decision, as long as it is fair and balanced. Very well, tell Zachary Weiss to send a message to Dargonis saying I will personally take part in the investigation. Abelard breathes a sigh of relief and seems to grow an inch or two taller. Will do, Lord Captain. The Exalted One bless the house of Von Valancius for your largesse of spirit, Shireen, and thank you for deigning to speak with me. Jai turns unusually hesitant, now tentatively choosing the words that only a moment ago rolled off her tongue in an uninterrupted cascade. Here's the thing, Shireen. My network of trade representatives has been stretched a little too thin recently, like a chiffon dress on a whore. Supplies are all over the place, orders aren't being filled, clients are kicking off, not without reason. And the revenue's plummeting. And if that wasn't bad enough, my guys running things from Footfall have been incommunicado recently. And an astropathic message has finally come in to tell me why. Some Ashmag, or Ashmags thrown smite to them, has captured my gang. And they're threatening to kill every last one of those hard-grafting whelps if I don't do what they want. And they only want one thing, my Mercatum Tabula Officiale in exchange for my gang's lives. Jai tosses her thick mane of hair and grits her teeth, looking more vicious than you have ever seen her. But I'm not giving up my certificate for anything, and nor am I going to leave my guys high and dry. That's why I am begging for your help and protection, Shireen. If I have to step into a cage of hyenas, I'd rather do it with a lion at my side. Coleman didn't say who sent the message. Shireen, you know yourself that all this astropathic chit-chat is nothing but a stream of images, thoughts, intentions. Nothing concrete. But I don't need the name of the sender. I already know it. I can smell Falco's stench all over this. Or else it's Vladim's doing. This is just that damned Ashmag style as you take him. It could be a bluff. It could, Shireen. But I've been missing the familiar stench of the docks, and darling Octi and her bar, and even the stony gaze of the Exalted One that watches over you whenever you are on footfall. I'm homesick, you see? The tender smile vanishes from Jai's face, leaving a nakedly bleak expression behind. The Exalted One helps those who help themselves, Shireen, and I don't want to risk the lives of my people. Very well. When we reach footfall, I will help your associates. I look forward to that day, Shireen. And praise be to the Exalted One for bestowing such a miserly portion of haughty indifference upon your heart. Oh my god, everyone wants a piece of me today. Oh boy. This is probably going to be a doozy. Lazarus. Oh fuck, sorry. I just smacked the pop filter with my thumb. Lazarus. Heinrich gives you a curt nod in greeting. I apologize for barging in unannounced. I have received news that I must discuss with you face to face. You may recall that I mentioned that Achilles, Heinrich pauses before continuing, that Achilles Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague. The colleague in question has contacted me. He requires my immediate assistance. Who is this colleague? Heinrich hesitates for a moment before answering. Amelina Lichtenhardt, sage to the Lord Inquisitor. Tell me more about Amelina. Who is she? An acolyte who is assigned a different range of objectives in the Corona's expanse. Heinrich trails off and shakes his head. Don't take me, I'm still trying to hide information from you, even when I'm asking for your help. Amelina is a sage, a unique acolyte of the Inquisition who can absorb huge amounts of knowledge and store it in her own memory more securely than any datacrate. She entered the Lord Inquisitor's retinue before even I did. Talking to her is a strange experience, but that is barely scratching the surface of who she is. Amelina is an incredible scholar, an expert on the forbidden and the illicit, and of course she is a loyal servant of the Golden Throne. You say talking to her is a strange experience. What does that mean? Heinrich locks his fingers and says nothing for a few seconds. Since birth, Emelina has been different from other people. Specialists from the Inquisition enhanced her natural gifts of hypermnesia. There are certain procedures that can be done. She creates separate blocks of memory, which she can then lock under a code word or even overwrite with new information. She can organize her mind like a normal person or arranges boxes on a shelf. One box might contain information about a recent mission in the Calixis, another the latest decree of the Lex Imperialis, and another her own childhood memories. This level of compartmentalization might seem somewhat insane to the untrained eye, but it is the price one must pay to turn an ordinary servant into a useful tool of the Inquisition. Okay, you said the forbidden and the illicit. What does that entail? Emelina carries knowledge that is forbidden, the common servants of the Imperium. She carries this knowledge within herself, as it cannot be entrusted to logs or cogitators. Heinrichs frowns. I said before that acolytes of the Inquisition must shoulder a heavy burden, to come into contact with things that can penetrate and corrupt the soul. For sages, this is an especially trying ordeal. Especially. Emelina's hypermnesia has been enhanced so that she now remembers everything she sees, however briefly. After many years of service, she has examined and seen enough to become an unrivaled expert in this field. Need more water. You speak of her with obvious affection. Heinrich's eyebrow lifts. Emelina is a worthy acolyte and an invaluable tool in the Inquisition's arsenal. I admire her traits and talents. Sure thing. Now, he did not fail to mention this. He definitely said this. I believe I have a clear picture of Emelina now. What was her message? Emelina's message is incomplete and distorted. It is impossible to make sense of every word. The only thing we know for certain is that an acolyte of the Inquisition is asking me to go immediately to Phton 4, a remote planet. In her message, she seems to be requesting either military support or help with an evacuation. But whatever precipitated this request, Emelina would not make it if it weren't absolutely necessary. I know a rogue trader has more than enough other matters to deal with. Nevertheless, I would like to officially request the Lord Captain's assistance in dealing with this issue. Heinrich inclines his head. I have no authority to demand anything from House von Valencius. Therefore, I am confining myself to a request, for the sake of the Coronis Expanse and the Imperium. Sure. How did you circumvent me and acquire the information from the astropathic message? Interrogator's eyebrows lift. Lord Captain, a rogue trader may be in a position to challenge the Inquisition's authority over their soul, mind, and actions. But a rogue trader's astropaths and box officers? Hardly. Is there any hint of what exactly is threatening Phton 4? Heinrich says nothing for a time, then begins to speak, slowly as though he is fighting against resistance. For the avoidance of leaks, the details of the objectives of specific acolytes shall remain a secret. All I can tell you is that the primary threat that Emelina was dealing with in the Coronis Expanse was Xenos. In particular, Drukhari raids on distant systems. A sage is ideally suited for gathering data about the chronology of this problem and finding appropriate methods for combating it. As for what Emelina is doing on Phton 4 specifically, I don't know. I don't even know any details about the world itself, only that there are humans there, so either it has been colonized or a garrison has been established there. The cult of the Final Dawn has been my top priority here, and my investigation has given me no cause to turn my attention to that planet. This is a dick move. Are you certain you're asking for my help for the sake of the Imperium and not because one of your own is in trouble? I'm not inclined to display excess sentiment. Every agent of the Golden Throne is willing to sacrifice themselves if the need arises. Every agent of the Golden Throne can be replaced. What cannot be replaced are the results of our efforts, such as a message reporting that a bulwark of humanity is under threat. I shall help you. We shall go to Phton 4 and put an end to this threat. Heinrich bows. Thank you, Lord Captain. I am confident that this minor deviation from our primary course will help to stem the spread of anarchy in the Coronis Expanse, if only slightly. At the very least, we won't be outflanked. I've already spoken to the navigation crew and provided them with the coordinates of Phton 4. We can set a course for it as soon as you give the order. Okay, now a big meeting. I think my whole retinue. Enough, Xenos. Justice will be done, one way or another. So that all you like heretics spawn, but you will never leave this ship unscathed. The bridge is enveloped in an unusual silence. The officers on duty are huddling in the corners, looking on curiously at what is transpiring in the center. Heinrichs, what punishment awaits him who failed to realize his own acolyte was a traitor? Upon hearing your words, the interrogator stiffens, and he grits his teeth in anger. Achilles died after receiving due punishment, even if it was not at the hands of the Inquisition. I will hear no more about it. Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to their posts, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge. For how long are you going to tolerate this filth on your ship, Lazarus? This foul traitor who has already dragged you into the darkness once, and who almost left your protectorate without its sovereign. Rogue traitor, Heinrich's voice makes your blood run cold. Has Ildari heresy clouded your judgment? Treachery always means death, either for the traitor or the one betrayed. You almost died in Komorra. Your retinue, you know what became of them. Is it not high time that justice was done? His present nod wordlessly, but do not dare to interfere. Now this is a fine spectacle. The Inhuman gets what she deserves. Let us all watch and laugh. Juliet does not react to the curses being slung at her. With an imperturbable expression, she watches the crowd before her, then turns her gaze to you. Anyone else feeling just emotions bubbling to the surface that you have to get out? You know, Lord Captain. I will support any order you give, but to keep the Xenos in the retinue, especially after everything. Owlcat casts a tense look at the lower bridge. After everything that has transpired because of her, it would not be wise. The enemies of humanity have no place among humans. You know this. Cassia's hands shake a little, and she clenches her fist. But death is far too merciful a sentence. What I endured was far more terrible. The heinous behavior pattern of the Xeno entity and of specimens similar to her statistically leads to unfavorable and unpredictable outcomes. Juliet blankly surveys the crowd. Juliet will now apologize thoroughly to everyone who was harmed by her deed, and that will be enough. Might hurt my romance with her. I can't save scum dialogue. Damn it. Damn it. My old gamer instinct's kicking in. I think she will appreciate the necessity of this, given her actions. Juliet will receive corporal punishment, as many lashes as her body can endure without expiring. Juliet shudders, but then quickly frowns slightly and shrugs her shoulders nonchalantly. I do not think monkey whips are more fearsome than the torture of the Dark City. Heinrich gives a vague shrug. That is not enough, but at least the Xenos will be taught a lesson. Pain can heal a human soul, but what about a Xenos? I have no answer for that. After whispering about the terrifying punishment awaiting the Eldari, the officers present slowly return to their duties. Alright, time to go talk to Juliet.
The Dark City released us from its thorny embrace. The wounds of the body will heal. But what about the wounds of the soul? Cruderach fell, and its demise shattered the fragile lives of countless children of Assyrian. Scattered across this part of the galaxy, hounded by the monkey, pursued by the Dark Cousins, imprisoned by the servants of She Who Thirsts. Hatred is strangling me like a snake, and fear is coursing through my body like a burning poison. For the path I chose is leading me down the roads of failure. I can neither hold back my grief nor rein in my anger. And yet, I am powerless to stray from my path. Pay no heed to my fleeting wrath, Alantark. When the will slips away, the soul trembles with rampant emotions. But I will resign my heart to meekness, for there is no other way a marked outcast can help their fellow Eldari wandering in the dark.
Many terrible things happened in Camorra. Are you alright?
I found myself in the Dark City after following the twisted roads of truth and lies. And although the truth blossomed like an ugly bud and scratched my soul with its thorns, I did find the answers to my questions. Those who come back from the dark of the webway will never be the same. But it is we who change while the surrounding world remains imminent. This thought gives me strength.
Cruderach suffered an unenviable fate. I'm sorry your world is lost.
I have no need for your sympathy, Alantark. Besides, neither Monkey nor my dark kin found the decaying remnants of Cruderach. Perhaps all is not lost. Perhaps we may yet bring back what has been taken.
What will happen to the seer now?
As soon as Eklendil gathers his strength, he will depart the Lilithon through the Webway Gate. Do not ask where his path takes him. He follows the road of his own destiny. It is as it should be.
So where does the path of the outcast lead you now?
On the trail of a monkey called Caligos Winterscale. Even a worm may harm a wounded tiger by bringing infection into an open wound. And the wounds of my people have been bleeding ever since Cruderach's demise. The spirits of my kin need a poultice, a hope, not the executioner's sword already poised to fall.
I see. I'd like to ask some other questions.
You may try.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and your kin? You bitch! God damn it, Juliet. Generous. Let's do some trade. I love trade. That's that good shit. Yep. Oh, that's right. Okay, I don't want to advance anything at this moment. What cape are you wearing? Oh, because this doesn't fit. Damn. Okay. That's right, that's right. Okay. Now let's see. Any trades with other factions? Melee combat. Okay. Let's start moves. Fresh injury. Then this. Happens to remove the old injury. Non-attacking consumable items, stimulant medkit. Counts as an attack of a different type. The previous attack for the purposes of versatility. Also, this combo tool grants a 50% chance that a consumable item will not be spent when used. Oh, okay, I see. I actually really want that, though. Hey, Euronymous, it's been a while. Let's see, what you... My scroll wheel not working with this. I really hope my mouse isn't crapping out on me. Be highly unfortunate. Well, let's do some... There we go. There we go. Okay, it's working now. Okay. I don't know why it wasn't working, but it is working now. Let's see. Let's see. 2K. Okay. Huh? No, it's the dodge. I thought it said the damage. Okay. So, it's a power... This is a power sword. Permanent plus lethality over 10 rounded down bonus to direct damage. Bonus is doubled if the wearer's attack triggers an opening. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, totally. Yeah, let's do that. Some sort of... Or gains immunity to effects depending on the number of unyielding beacon stacks. Okay, I see. Battle Stimulator. Medkit. Compression injury. Battle Stimulators that grant plus 20 strength for 3 rounds. The character has the combat medic or field medic talents. The amount of restored wounds will be increased by the bonuses provided therein. Okay. Yeah, there's some... what is this? Interesting. There's the advanced med kit. There's the condensed carapace. Laurel's a command, which is interesting. There's the combi tool. It's the overcharged plasma gun, which is an insane amount of fucking damage. And then this is what I really want. The psi focus, so that I can smack bitches. 5 times my psi rating is 25. 20 or 35 if I have that one staff equipped. So that's insane. Armor. Armor efficiency is increased by 15%. This bonus doubles if the wearer hasn't moved during their turn. 15% armor if the wearer isn't full cover. Oh, but that's gonna be human only. There. Oh, I think I actually have that item. Yeah. Dodge the wearer and their allies. Right. Okay, now that I have all these things, let's... Real quick, I suppose I can also check over here to see what's going on here. Slick body glove. Oh, wow. Dodge against ranged attacks. Okay, never can resolve. Power attack, power axe. 10 or further by 20%. Not spent movement points, stacks up to 5. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, this is some interesting stuff. I mean, I'll take all of this. I might as well. And there's no reason not to. This is probably going to go on Cassia. Let's see, anything from the Flesh of the Void. If I remember correctly, I just didn't really love their stuff. Burst. Alright. Yeah. Walker. Okay. Well, I don't think I need any of that. Let's see. Hasbolic emission. Ooh. Unit gains plus flesh up bonus over 2 movement points. Target ally gains plus wearer's fellowship bonus over 2 movement points. Start of this ally's next turn. Or the wearer immediately gains the movement points, and the targeted ally gains the movement points at the start of their next turn. This is actually quite good. Some the wearer spends 10 stacks of tactical advantage to gain +1 resolve until the end of combat. Ooh. Anyway. Let's see. Explorators have I've already checked them again. Checked. Okay, so I've checked with everyone now. Let's go to the colony management. Okay, things seems to be alright for the moment. Generous. I wish to hear news about the Protectorate to keep appraised of things. Surprised. We discovered a world that is home to a long-abandoned colony founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. The ship was sent there carrying several thousand colonists who were to restore the derelict settlement. After the ship entered its system of destination, contact was lost with it, and its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of that vessel personally. Besides, your lord, pirates have been a serious problem for your domain. For centuries, a group of bandits headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from the Protectorate's most plentiful Extractica. Extractia, not Extractica. Their ability to deftly escape pursuit by patrols has allowed them to operate with complete immunity. Or impunity, even. Jesus. I'm stumbling all over my words. We're not even an hour in. Actually, no, we're just over an hour in. The pirate's flagship has been spotted in a nearby system. Your ship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful to finally chase down those brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. The astropathic choir has received a series of alarming messages concerning the Nama 4 system, where a dangerous space anomaly has supposedly manifested itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be curved and unstable. It is said that any ships entering the region disappears without trace. I believe we ought to be prudent and steer clear of that system. Factotum hesitates as if unsure that what he has to say is worthy of your attention. There is something else, Lord Captain. The ship's astropaths have caught echoes of alarming messages. Unidentified ships abandoned by their crews have been spotted in several systems of the Expanse. It may only be a rumor, but those who encountered them have gone missing without a trace. That is all, your lordship. I see. I think enough questions for now. I shall return later. I shall await your instructions, Lord Captain. I could retrain Abelard, but that would probably take a while. Hey Vigdis, anything new? Oh, the Vox Spirits did bring her something new. Perhaps you would be interested in a Vox transmission I intercepted not long ago, Lord Captain. The thoroughly encrypted message contained the coordinates of a landing site on a certain planet, marked as rare cargo. I have not been able to uncover anything else, but I believe the encryption was intended for those who are involved in unsanctioned trade activities. A multitude of scout ships tirelessly explore the Expanse in search of new resource deposits, but unfortunately not all of them represent the interest of the Von Valancius dynasty. I occasionally intercept Vox transmissions from ships prowling in your domain in search of easy loot. An asteroid the size of a small planet has been discovered in the Sato's tomb system, and the prospectors believe there may be a wealth of hidden resources under the crust. Thank you. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Cassia, how you doing? Pop that quickie save.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What doth your special sight reveal, Cassia?
Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual masks, changing her colors at will like so many garments. But deep within her heart trembles a timid seedling the color of smoky lilies. It is grimy, burnt, and covered in ash. But it is genuine. Who knows? Perhaps one day Jai will allow it to grow and blossom. The fire of a rising sun illuminates Ulfar's face. A blaze so incandescent, it is painful to look at. But whenever the fire subsides, even for a second, at once an undercoat of dismal grayness and repulsive green haze envelops his shoulders. No one around him notices it. But I see.
I see.
Right here? Of course. I haven't...
Ulfar. What are you doing, buddy?
Broke
free the bold from captors grasping. Dark cities, feeble dungeons, eternally disgracing. Flows now this saga in the hall of glorious feasting, where all extol the wolf mighty and the yet fatter cunning. I hope you're not going to put off the feast. Our escape demands a grand celebration.
What are you planning to do with your newly acquired freedom?
Find my pack. As we speak, they are likely performing some bloody service for Calcazar. For that reason, I want to have a word with the Inquisitor.
Very well. Why do you call me Eitveter? Or Eitvetir?
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a commander or captain. An Edfater answers to a Jarl, the commander of a great company. Since you are the one who commands your crew, and I follow you at present, I am granting you the honored title of Edfater.
Thank you for this honor.
Be worthy of it, and see that you do not disgrace this glorious rank.
I shan't. Now, why do you devour your enemies?
Why do you think?
Medicaid has succeeded. The homophagia is clearly involved here. The genetic gift granted to the Astartes by the Emperor. This organ links the brain and stomach of a space marine, allowing him to absorb information from the genetic code of any flesh he consumes. Hell yeah. It has to do with your homophagia, yes?
You are very well informed. Far more than a common mortal ought to be. Yes, it is true that I have gorged on the flesh of my enemies to reap the secrets from the steaming flavor of their meat. I have slain many Xenos and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it and taken glee in it, while I have been gathering information and planning my escape.
Tell me a little bit about your brothers, the Space Wolves.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. But you, I shall allow it. What do you want to know about the Astartes from the glorious Fenris?
Who are the Space Wolves?
Vilka Fenrika. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors. His executioners. His retribution.
Okay.
Our fearless Wolf King is Lehman Russ, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fang, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
See. Thank you for your answer.
But there is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen. Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mead we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk, and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mead. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world is home to such poisonous plants.
Fenris, what is it? Like?
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the Hellwinter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then, the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens. And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields, and wolf howls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it. Tell me, Edfater, what is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
Ooh. Lore Imperiums has succeeded. Okay, okay. You mentally go through the list of the deadliest creatures on Fenris, but your thoughts seem to settle on one strange name. Wrath Badger. You've read about this animal, a small and ferocious creature about which very little is known. The Wrath Badger!
No, you are... What? Why the Wrath Badger?
Little is known about it. That means hunters fear to encounter it, and it is the most dangerous.
Very good. I hope to tell you about the black curse of the Wolfen, but your answer wasn't bad either. Wrath Badger.
I actually am quite curious about the Curse of the Wolf, and it seems like it's something you've encountered yourself.
The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
Let's see. In icons I've seen, Astartes look much less wild.
Our gene seed is unique. Lehman Ross blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift that heightens our senses, making them sharper than those of brothers from other chapters. The Canis Helix kindles a bloodthirst in our hearts and changes our appearance to resemble the lethal wolves of Fenris.
Let's see. For a Space Marine chapter, you're far from orthodox.
The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes. We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our fallen kin as a promise of vengeance, and draw strength from that promise.
I see. What do you believe in?
We believe in the great wolves, in the deadly Blackmane and fierce Drakan the Thunderwolf, in redoubtable Hagar the Mountain Wolf, and in the Blooded Hunter. In the wolf that stalks between stars, who follows us wherever we may go. And in the uncanny two-headed Mordkai, guard of the realm of the dead. Only the great wolves show us their favor. The others are more malign, but each teaches us a lesson. For that, we praise and honor them.
Does that mean you don't believe in the immortal emperor of mankind as a god?
The All-Father is not a god. He is the best of all humans, our perfect forebear. His blood flowed through the veins of Lehman Russ, and Russ's blood flows in me. Does that make me a god? My respect for him has no end, and I am ready to die for him. But what place does faith have here? Is the All-Father like the massive iron wolf, whose every tuft of fur forms a mountain on the surface of Fenris? Or is he as enormous as the Sun Wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light? The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. Ordinary humans struggle to grasp this. But we, his warriors and offspring, remember the truth.
I see. I've always believed that the Emperor is the god of humanity and our guardian.
Believe what you wish, Edvater. The All-Father never wanted us to revere him as a god, but we are not ordinary men. I do not know what his intentions were for the rest of you.
Interesting. In a way, the Space Wolves are actually kind of traditionalists. They stick more to the old imperial, the old atheistic imperial truth, instead of, the new God Emperor worship doctrine. What else do your wise priests do?
Lacan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing potions and the secrets of magic sagas. He taught them to see the past and future in throne runes, to call down storms, and to carve powerful talismans.
You suddenly feel a whisper of something menacing radiating from Ulfar. A necklace of various formidable-looking teeth hangs around his neck, and the teeth are carved with intricate runes. Point of the necklace. Is that a powerful charm?
The All-Father gifted you with strong intuition. This was made by Skjadi Twice-Thinker. The spirits liked him, and one could feast a whole long-held winter night to the words of his saga. So keen was his mind. He was my friend.
Ulfar's face, lit a moment ago with ruthless pride, seems to darken, as if a shadow passed across it. I see. You spoke of full names that give you strength. What is your name in that case?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
Ulfar Redmane. Given the warrior's boastful nature, the indifference with which he revealed his name is surprising. It seems he does not trust you enough to disclose his true name. I see.
Do you? And there I was, about to round off my story with a short 400-verse saga about the gifts of Lacan the Ruined Wolf.
My curiosity has been satisfied. Thank you.
Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
That's a deal I can accept. As long as you, make sure that, the other ears didn't reach it from a tongue other than mine. How did you end up here?
What do you want to know? What brought the Space Wolves to the Expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's Dark City?
Why did you come to the Cronus Expanse in the first place?
An inquisitor by the name of Kalkazar put out a call for aid. My Wolf Lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally. But a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
Though it wields immense power, when it comes to the Astartes, even the Inquisition chooses to make requests rather than commands. The Space Wolves are not known for being close allies with the Inquisition. How strange, then, that the chapter sends not one but 2 squads in response to this request, when one squad alone is capable of crushing a planetary uprising. 2 packs, just like that? The Space Wolves must have taken his request quite seriously.
Insightful. We'd had no dealings with this Calcazar before this, and we did not trust him. 2 packs meant twice as many eyes to watch out for his games and schemes. And then... The Corona's Expanse is a wild hunting ground teeming with prey. And the Space Wolves will be the first to turn its snow scarlet. The Jarl decided to send the most indomitable hunters who hunger for honor and bloodshed. 1 pack would have fulfilled its duty for the sake of pride, but 2 would seek to outdo each other for the sake of glory. I see. Smart. What debt did you owe the Inquisitor? He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism, and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger, and swear an oath of friendship.
Let's see. Why don't the Space Wolves... why did the Space Wolves not trust the Lord Inquisitor?
The Inquisition. Pah! Rats, scurrying around the All-Father's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
Our Imperium just succeeded. You know the story. After the first war for Armageddon, in which the Space Wolves and the forces of Armageddon fought off the terrifying incursion of the archenemy, the Inquisition ordered that the heinous event be covered up and the planet's mortal defenders be thrown into labor camps and sterilized. The Wolves defended their erstwhile comrades and evacuated many people to Fenris. The confrontation ended in a bloody massacre, and the courts of the Inquisition have not appeared in Fenris' system ever since. You have explained everything.
That was my path to Camorra, et Fater.
I see. What do you know of Xavier Calcazar's plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
I see. How did you end up a captive?
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded, so we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, But I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat. They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, 2 of my battle brothers descended up the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And so there were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
Your fallen brothers, who were they?
Their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat unmewed. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yes, so am I.
Well, you spent a lot more time in Komorra than I did. Tell me about it.
These are dark days you are asking about, Edfater. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words. I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement. In the arenas of Komorra, Astartes are a rarity. And he sent me out there to kill gladiators. Living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it. Constantly. Every moment. I had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the 7 hells. Every morning I made entreaties to the Allfather, and every night I appealed to Russ. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound, every brother. And that is how I survived. I always survive.
I see.
This was a bleak saga, Edfater.
I'd like you to answer a few questions about yourself.
Instinct bids me to remain silent. Such knowledge is not to be shared with just anyone. Only those who possess my complete trust.
Very well. In that case, I shall take my leave.
Fenris Hylda, Edfater.
Okay. Argenta, you got anything new?
Greetings.
Until next time. Let's see. Anything new, Highness?
To what do I owe this visit?
I want to discuss the cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about it?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy.
Right.
As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead.
Anything new?
Governor,
All right.
as you wish.
I'm gonna take my leave. Okay, I think I'll check in with Pascal as well, actually.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Yeah, okay. Oogie. Oogie, oogie, oogie. Does not appear that there's anything new, so let us go to the map. Ugh. Okay, so of everything that I was shown, it seems like the most... Oh. Yes. Right. Is it a rumor then? Oversized asteroid in Sada's tomb. Invictus has reported that a pirate Moxcast is intercepted. Cradle of Kefri. Visions in the dark. Void ship in the Omicron system. Okay. Several ships have vanished in the Literaibum Maledicta. Astropaths from across the expanse are broadcasting alarming warnings to each other about an unknown threat in the region. Then, number 4 is an unknown anomaly. Space is warped and unstable, and any ship that approaches it, the anomaly zone disappears without a trace. Okay. Marine cargo ships throughout the expanse with impunity for centuries. Right. One-way road. Attempt to restore an abandoned colony in the Mundus Nullius. The colonist ship went dark shortly after its arrival in the system. The vessel's fate could be worth investigating. Siege of Euphrates 2. Right. All of Santiel's Pride. And then Tervantius' Masterpiece. The homunculus Tervantius lost all interest in his former work and became obsessed with completing some unknown masterpiece as swiftly as possible. There's no doubt that this sinister and corrupted creation would bring great woe to humanity, and so it's imperative that the homunculus' handiwork is found and destroyed without delay. Yep, that tracks. At least he's dead. And that brings me joy. Ooh. I'm not in immediate need of any of those resources, so I can hang out for a minute. Can trade provisions for Promethium. I don't really need that. Can trade plasteel for people. Not fine. Heirs. Orbital Palace Station. Wait. The powerful governor of the Orbital Palace Station of Weda has been sentenced to death by Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Now is a good time to send agents to his domain and partake in dividing the late governor's fortunes, such as phlogiston mines on the planet Kern. Trading away profit factor always hurts. Let me expand this. Come on. Is there like a difference between... Like when it says profit factor 0.3, I wonder if that means like you don't lose any, but like you temporarily lose access to 3. I wish some of the interface would be a bit clear. Here's death. We get some Xenotech. Okay, and next stages. Spend adamantine to gain mechanisms. Let's fear some pirate captain known as Voidchark, Lotham, or Eopham. Decides to leave some craft behind and tries to hand it to calmer, more refined hold trade. Willing to purchase his first shipment of forbidden goods by trading in the weapons from his infamous raider. No, I don't think I will. I'm afraid chemicals for plasteel. Nah. I can trade weapons for provisions. I have no desire to do any of those contracts at the moment. Into a company to fall. Gartrafels Calamity, right. Alright, well, let's take a peek at the larger system, the Coronis Expanse map, and see just what exactly we're dealing with here. Oh gosh. Where? Auger's Anomaly. Oh, the magnetic storm that I needed better augers to pierce. And also, if any new connections popped up. It appears that the answer is no. Interesting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Invisible system? What the hell? Okay. Intriguing. I've been curious about that magnetic storm for a long time, so I'm gonna go check it out. Enforcers. Notified officers about strange insect-like creature appearing on the astropathic chamber deck. Enkidu was destroyed, but oh, right. Astropath, like, went crazy and turned into bugs or something. Okay. Tell me the secrets of this magnetic storm. Say already explored, but I know that's not true. The storm raging with the planet blurs the gaze of augur rays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations in their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet. Huh? Really? Oh, all my officers got unassigned from their posts. It can be used to ram enemy ships at 90% damage of the regular white ship ram ability and without the bonus damage from distance traveled. Oh shit. Actually pretty cool. Perfect pulse. More ranged and doesn't expend the flagship shield. That's fine. That doesn't matter. Just swing on the flying ship can choose its position out of 3 directions instead of taking the opposite one. %, 15 to 20. I wonder what the skill bonuses actually, like, do. Practically speaking. Anyway. Let's see. For the post of Supreme Commander. determined scan. Oh! I realized that was a shortcut. Right. Alright, fuck it, we ball. So it requires demolition, not persuasion. I guess that's just a bug. But we can live with. Right, okay. Oh, I see. I think the skill ranks determine God, what am I saying? Like, I guess duration, I have to imagine. Which presumably means that, I guess, whenever we get that next upgrade where we can get, like Empyrean Storm, my lore warp would probably affect it, which... Oh, duration can be used one round. Duration plus 1 round for every 10 points in the imposed officer's lore warp skill. Okay, yeah, it tells you. Run for every 10 points. Right. Okay, I see. Naruhodo. Well, I understand now. I see. That's what the Master of Etherics really does. There just really isn't anyone who compares to Cassie's awareness. Spin around. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll keep you in your current position. Let me take it easy. Right, okay, yeah. Shield Master, that's obvious. It's not even close. Maneuvers. Right. Or get strength. Let's try Ulfar as Master Maneuvers. Sounds like fun. And that covers all my posts. Yeah. Cool. And then we got this new component here, which just straight up improves our crit chance and doesn't reduce our hit chance. Attack macro battery. 4 shots, 27 each. Audacity of Janus. 4 short-burning melta torpedoes. Right. I do like the maneuverability of the short-burning torpedoes, I will say. That's why I also like these longer-range broadside cannons over something that might do a bit more damage or have more shots to it. Can't upgrade right now. Oh, can I actually see? I can. Original position? Oh, I see. Naruhodo. I wonder, does if I remove the... It does make it look different. So then if I put on this other Chaotech macro battery, I never realized. I'd not been paying attention very closely to how my ship actually looked. Can I give it a paint job? Okay. Well, I'm a little sad that I couldn't uncover with that Auspex what was going on. Actually, I wonder if I needed a Master of Etherics. That probably wasn't the issue. That probably wasn't it. However, different toothpick. Oh! Yes, I did need a Master of Etherics. I'm smart. I'm actually smart. Let's go! Offering up prayers to the machine god, the augur operators turned their blessed optics toward the very epicenter of the raging magnetic storm. In spite of the thick haze of static covering the augur's picked visors, something unexpected appeared. The augur crew have detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There in the caves is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, this world is uninhabited and devoid of useful resources. So the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. Sent a team to explore. The enforcers disembarked next to the suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave turned out to be blocked by a massive plasteel door, once pierced by a metal charge, then shoddily patched up. Within, an ambush awaited your team. Attackers with emaciated bodies pounced from the darkness without warning. Awareness test succeeded! Let's go! The enforcers of the Von Valancius dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the vicious battle not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. While a shuttle brought the prisoner aboard the Lord Captain's void ship, scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryovaults. All but one were disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging by their clothes. The last cryovault was opened and stood empty. Okay. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspection would show, this was the very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storms blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever. Tech priests still managed to extract those parts that still held value. Examine the cryovault and interrogate the... Oh my god. It's so difficult. Examine the cryovaults. Tech priests sent at your command have reported that the machine spirits of all cryovaults are healthy and obedient, excepting the one living within the open sarcophagus. This machine spirit is in terrible condition and afflicted by great madness, muddying its algorithms. Interrogate the prisoner. Just roll high. Fuck! Despite the brutal torture and various persuasive, mind-altering solutions administered into the prisoner's bloodstream by a wise tech priest, the bastard maintained his arrogant silence and perished before a single word escaped his lips. Fuck, I wanna know! I wanna know! Oh, man. Well, you got tech for it, I wanted to know more. Damn. Okay. Well, from here... do I have to go? There's a lot of shit going on. Where... has instated himself. Right. Enter the world of September. Right. Nameless star. Okay. The incident. I'm gonna talk to Adira, but I can't because she's fucking dead. I need to visit Dargonis. Okay, yeah, that works. I need to accompany Jide Control, okay. The price of humanity. Gartrafell's Calamity. Oh, okay, I see. Naruhodo. This is the place I need to go to help, Mr. Inquisitor Man. Okay, so what's the quickest way to get there? One, two, three. Okay, they're equidistant. Without spending points, you mean? Yeah, without spending points, of course, because I am greedy. Okay, so I can get there pretty quickly from Mundus Valancius. Now, the quickest way to get to Mundus Valancius from where I am would be to the Trinitos system, to Furibundus, through the direct path to Mundus Valancius, and then... That's still like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 jumps. I don't want to spend those points, so I'm gonna do the 6 jumps, but I confirm there's no achievement called point order at the end of the game. Point order. Huh. Oh shit. Oh, they're hoarder. I see, yeah. Okay, let's see, what's this? Lord Captain, an urgent message. Armed forces have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worthy of your attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange. I can't tell if Vigdis sounds baffled or worried. I think it would be reasonable for Magos Pascal to take a look at him as well. What is so unusual about the saboteur and the way he was captured? Thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. He found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all of our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the enforcers managed to capture him. During this arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the Great Machine Spirit. When he realized the enforcers had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet with you. I considered it necessary to apprise you of the situation. Alright. This infiltration of a rogue trader's ship operated by authorized engine seers casts doubts on my tech comrade's stability. If he is indeed my tech comrade, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive. Very well, let's speak with him. Understood, Lord Captain. The saboteur will be brought to you. Well, let's take a look at this guy. Learn a bit about what his deal is. Okay. Oh. A group of servitors whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized stares at the towering prisoner. Do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. The captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his mechadendrites are perfectly still. I greet the master of this Vessel Cathedral, and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. The interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pascal. Pascal's mouth is covered. How can we tell he's frowning? Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomos' observing servitors. And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intent to desecrate your temple. Before I accept your apologies, tell me who you are and why you infiltrated my ship. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius. Formerly a computator general of the Cognizance Fleet, now a Liber recluse with the status of Malatech. Malatechs are exiles, whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy, yet have come close to it. They were removed from the fleet's structure to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways, and prevent sedition from spreading. Pascal's voice sounds unusually alarmed. All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archived data. My lost status is a part replacement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizance Fleet. I come not as the priesthood's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Amarnat. Oh! Okay. My brother once served as the engine seer prime on this ship. Asclepius gestures around him reverently. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I. It has spread that far. It is difficult to discern Pascal's emotions from his tone. With machine spirit. Just drawn the machine spirit of his respirators, just drawn a little smiley face on it. I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked upon by Theodora von Valancius, a journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown. The blessed Amarnat was with her. Oh? Okay. There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell aslumber within this ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Amarnat had walked, and prostrate myself before their great spirit. Amarnat traveled on this ship? Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amarnat was part of rogue trader Theodora's inner circle, before their ways parted. Can you tell me more about Theodora's journey? My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposely modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Cronus Expanse had ever seen. There, she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amarnat had the privilege of experiencing. What do you know about this great spirit? It is a great miracle, the Omnissiah's breath, meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amarnat and Theodora discovered upon the Dark Worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides, and as long as the Cognizance fleet is racked by schism and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. This is why I have come here. Does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing. He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him, Lazarus. We sense that his words are about us, but the story he has told is our story. You were strong, yet you let yourself be caught. I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon laypeople. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge. I see. I've made a decision regarding your fate. Whatever it is, I will accept it. As will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask you to keep him for us. Oh, I love it! I love it! I find you guilty of offenses against the Cult Mechanicus and House von Valancius. Your crimes warrant punishment more severe than death. You will atone by serving me, and therefore the Imperium. I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe in reverence the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued. Nomos' servitors turn their heads to you and nod all at once, in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. Oh, I love when you can do bullshit like that with the dogma. Or like with dogmatic conviction, rather. Oh, that's fun. Hey, Nomos. The massive figure of the Malatek Asclepius is frozen before the cogitator in a praying pose. Without raising his head, he addresses you. I salute the ruler of this ship. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing, and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms, it would have suffered without our input. So you have found your great spirit, Asclepius. I have found a miracle at the end of my worldly road, I have never seen and never will see anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we are all nothing but the fixed values of an erroneous function. You read the databank recovered from Theodora's cache, and then you said the incident marked the beginning of Nomos. What did you mean by that? Yes, Nomos, remember. You brought us data sustenance, and it contained a name. Epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In that name we recognized the place where Nomos originates. Nomos suddenly falls silent. Symbols race chaotically across the screens of the huge cogitator, and you hear an almost human groan come from the depths of the machine. Nomos understand, realize, comprehend themselves. For a moment there is silence, broken only by the moans of the huge machine. And then the cyber gargoyle begins to speak, and with it the other servitors chosen by Nomos. We have analyzed the data with which you sated us, and we have recreated the sequence of events. First there was Epitaph. It is a world, but it is merely a case, a container for something we cannot name and cannot understand. Theodora and this ship have been to that place. Something was lifted up from the world. A gift. A trusted priest in crimson. One who identified himself as Amarnat. Comprehended the gift raised from Epitaph, and from it he created what the databanks list as a tech blight. Oh. Okay. But that is not how Nomos came into being. We were not invented. We were not freed. We came into being by accident. The chorus of servitors sounds genuinely confused, almost desperate. Theodora's ambition, the myriad mechanisms of the huge ship. Amernat's mind, the inquisitive attempts to comprehend and extract. The dormant blight. The dormant epitaph. What lies hidden in its depths. And between it all, we slipped in, connected, and emerged like an electrical discharge between the poles. Accident. Incident. That is what we are. We have no purpose. No history. Nomos just are. You know where this epitaph is? The data is gone. Deleted. Erased. Deliberately. But we cannot trace who did it or why. A tech blight. A gift, but a terrible one. You would call it a weapon. Theodora coveted it. She needed it desperately, but we do not know why. How is Amarnat involved in this? He desired knowledge. Theodora allowed him to explore the gifts of Epitaph, slaking his thirst. But we know it did not bring him happiness. In the footsteps of his slaked thirst, fear followed. The blessed Amarnat was involved in the birth of the spirit named Nomos. I do not believe for a moment that he could have been frightened by this miracle. It was not us he feared. He did not know us, but only suspected. His mental processes were occupied by the tech blight. That was what he feared. He wanted protection from it. The ship was on Epitaph. Amarnat traveled aboard it, investigating the tech blight, and Nomos was born as a result of an incident. So how is it possible that no one in the crew knew the whole truth? The truth was hidden, deliberately. Your officers' memories were stolen. All the Cogitators' memory banks were wiped. It took you feeding us the truth bit by bit for us to piece it together and understand. Who has the resources, the knowledge, and the power to accomplish such a feat? It would be beyond the capabilities of the... It would have been beyond the capabilities of the blessed Amarnat himself, and he would never destroy knowledge. This story disturbs me. It sounds like an echo of the sacrilege whose name is the preservation of ignorance. The spirit of Nomos must be protected from the encroachments of that power that tried to conceal the truth of its birth. Very well. Enough about the past. Let us talk about the future. You do, in fact, have a purpose, Nomos. Then tell us, what is our purpose? To serve the light and truth and greatness that is the Imperium. To serve the light. To serve the Imperium. The chorus of servitors dutifully repeats your words, but seemingly without understanding them. Nomos is preoccupied. The huge cogitator continues to sing its creaking song, running unknown calculations. Blessed be this spirit. A great path and a great future lie before it. We must assist it on its way. I must take my leave. The cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator. Cyber gargoyle. Mouthful. Pascal, you got anything to say now that, a couple of things have transpired?
The Omnissiah knows all. The request is...
No. Adeptus
I am honored
Mechanicus?
to belong to the priesthood of...
No. No, okay.
May your...
Abel, you got anything new? Anything new about path? Tried to buy a great mind, but that path leads to dark places. The cycle has the advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into a perilous place of uncertainty. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into a perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and the risk of universal annihilation. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may herald good things to come, or it may be a death sentence. Only the Omnissiah knows all and comprehends all. Others are mere prophets who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension permits. I'm no prophet. I will not presume to make pronouncements on the future. No one knows the future. Every analysis has its margin of error, and horrors lurk in those margins. How are you feeling, Abel? Okay, nothing new with Abel. I don't think I have anything new to tell you about.
I trust your journeys were fruitful.
Am I worthy? Fuck. Very well. Haha, T-pose. Gator, you got anything to say, or are you still just... Oh, that's right, you're from House Cassini, that's right. And that's how we got the Cassini staff that Cassia uses to infuse us with, like, bonus characteristics. Okay. Any new developments, Vigdis? Okay. Ravor, anything I should know about? Anything about the Voidborn? Okay, I mean, I'm Voidborn, so I know it, but, you know, just curious.
Greetings. If such is the rogue trader, it is gladly. There are none more faithful to the god. Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be... Of course.
About Salus Prime? No.
One day we will reach Salus Prime, and...
Next time. Okay. Pass the butter dog. Dog with the butter dog. Okay. And then... I'd quite like to go to this distress signal, but I am already going to be late, probably. Lord Captain, Vigdis's vox-distorted voice sounds even more mechanical and detached than normal. The Lady Navigator has been waiting for you on the bridge for half a watch cycle now. You see, because of her presence, the officers... what main quest are you on? I'm doing Heinrich's quest, as it sounds like there's some sort of call of distress from a fellow Inquisitor. Sounds like basically she only reached out because she was desperate for help, and like there's some sort of siege, or she needs to evacuate people, or something fucked up is happening on like the galactic north of the Cronus Expanse. Okay. You see, because of her presence, the officers... She clears her throat. I believe Lady Katia wishes to speak about something very important. Her unease is spreading to those around her. Okay, Cassia. Yeah, what's up? What's up, lady? What's up, my beloved? You know what'll happen when, if, oh. I'll wonder about that later. Okay, so she's addressing me officially. Lord Captain, Cassia clasps her hands together. You can sense an air of cold aloofness about her. We must speak. Now. Okay. Cassia takes a few anxious steps around the study, then says reservedly, I have given much thought to all that has happened, and to us. Perhaps you do indeed have feelings for me. Perhaps I have feelings for you in turn, but we... She falters. You're not meant to become something more. A time will come when my duty to House Orselia will call upon me, and you You've already been summoned to do your duty to the God Emperor and your protectorate. Would it not be better then if we ended things now, before it's too late? If I truly am dear to your heart, you will understand. A tense silence hangs in the air, and Cassia turns away to hide her emotions. Oh, did you not give her the library? No, I gave her the library. I did. I'm smart. I know that she fucking loves books. Okay. Lady Cassia, have I upset you in some way? Something wrong I didn't get this scene? No, that's not it. Have I not been convincing enough in expressing my feelings to you? Please, that is not what I meant. Is renouncing one's duty truly the only... Is this what... It's already too late for me. I cannot bear the thought of a life without you. That's a bit overbearing. Is this what you truly want? Cassia trembles, then opens her mouth, and even moves her lips, but the words refuse to come out. I have said so already. And is renouncing one's duty truly the only way to be with another person? It is, for me. I love you, Cassia. And does it not perturb you that I'm a wretched mutant? That my own subjects see me as a monster? That your servants fear my company more than facing a mortal enemy? It saddens me that you cannot see your own gracefulness and beauty. I nearly killed you! I could have died a great many times, yet here I am standing before you. Is all this just a lark to you? I'm too deeply in love with you to make light of such things. Oh, Lazarus. Cassia looks at you with tenderness and longing, but then frowns in frustration. Familiar sensation envelops your being. You got your happy ever after. Nice. The pain in your chest is suffocating and you fall to your knees. But can't you understand? I'm a navigator! A mutant! I'm nothing but a tool in his hands. And in humanity's hands. And tools are not supposed to have feelings. Cassia sobs and rolls up one of her sleeves. From her clavicle to her elbow, the skin on her arm has grown so thin that you can see every vein, muscle, and tendon within. A new mutation, Lazarus. Just like that in the middle of the latest warp jump. And this body will go through even more ghastly changes in the future. I don't want you to see what I become. I don't want to see you grow to loathe my hideousness. Take her hand. Now please let me tell you about the Cassia that I see. She quivers as she makes a weak attempt to slip out of your hands. Your eyes. Okay, this is definitely the one to. She loves colors and shit. Your eyes shine. Your eyes shine like rubies against a sunset sky, and your skin and hair are like fresh snow. Never before have I seen anything so beautiful. Cassia listens in silence, her eyelashes lowered and her head slightly bowed. A barely noticeable smile tugs at the corners of her mouth. You've studied thousands of books. You wish to learn everything there is to learn. I'm dazzled by your keen mind and curiosity. I hold you in my... I find myself smitten with your raised chin, your refined manners, and the stern look in your eyes. You scold me. When I hold you in my embrace, I feel like I am home. I find myself smitten with your raised chin, your refined manners, and the stern look in your eyes whenever you scold me. Barely noticeable, she keeps listening, a barely noticeable smile tucks the corners of her mouth. Lazarus, stop. I hear you. Crimson tears stream down her cheeks, but she is smiling, and hers is a smile of joy and freedom. I can see your colors so pure that I'm afraid I might scare them away. Only when I stand before you, fully dressed, do I feel utterly bare and defenseless. You've captured my heart, made me fall in love with you, and shown me how to love myself. I know not what the future holds for us, but I'm willing to take a risk, and find out together with you, my love. Cassia covers your hand with hers, and her knees buckle treacherously. You got with different but same end. That's interesting. I wonder what causes that. I do like that about Owlcat games, though, is that it seems like you can get similar but different scenes and outcomes. This feels a little risky, but fuck it. You're exhausted. Come, I shall lay you in my bed and stay to guard your slumber. Oh, Lazarus, that's... She looks abashed, but does not withdraw her hands. That sounds wonderful. No one has ever guarded my sleep before. You will be the first. Hell yeah! Navigator 6! Or even just cuddling, honestly. It's in the bag, I tell you. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we are so fucking in, bros. Yeah, you're right. It is absolutely in the bag. What's this? This is Drakari. Yeah. This doesn't wish to tell me what it is. I'm pretty sure this is that like pain creator thing that we killed and examined the slowly dying body of. Okay. I wonder... Oh, that's the wrong way. Yeah, it's the bosses. Yeah, that's what I've been gathering. It's basically like the most like important encounters, basically. Must have pressed the wrong button. Let's see. How... Well, we can't see it.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
So I think I slightly boofed my flow with Cassia insofar as I double romanced her, so I talked to her about gifts and also arranged for her to get a library. And so and like both of those events happened. And so I think because of that, like, this dialogue has stuck around. I actually don't know if I've reported that as a bug. I'll do that now that I think of it. This would be, I suppose this would be a code or a narrative. I guess this would be a narrative bug. Context, current dialogue. Yeah, oh, of course the game's... It's an Owlcat game, and their games are so huge that it's bound to happen. Especially as you get, like, further on in the chapters, and, like, you know, it's gotten less play-tested, but, you know, during the beta, like, it just happens. So I don't begrudge it by any means. Oh, tab doesn't go through. I was able to both talk to Cassia about my feelings towards her and get her a library. It seems that triggering both of these events has caused the highlighted dialogue option to remain stuck in Cassia's default dialogue menu. Yeah. Yeah. Thinking. Especially the later fights crash half the time, first time you got there. Yeah, I noticed that when I was fighting do you see special colors? No?
I have
Okay.
enjoyed
I wonder if I get new dialogue to talk about us.
right here.
Get your hand. Oh, you know, oh! It actually triggered immediately this time instead of waiting. But, it would be especially cruel to, like, go through all of that, to put Cassie out through all that emotional turmoil, and then go, alright, let's end our relationship. That would be, even in a video game, I can't bring myself to do that, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that I need to do here immediately, so... let us hit the Chronos Expanse once again. Ooh. I wish the game would tell you, like, how much time passes with each jump. Because it doesn't seem like there's any way to check, you know, total time passed. If it was an achievement, it would be the Heartbreaker achievement. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Alright, I think first things first, I think I go to the distress signal before I pay a visit to Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Even though I'm sure what's going on there is important, getting to the system swiftly seems like it will be more so. Although I suppose, actually, perhaps we could visit Calcazar and ask him about it. It doesn't affect the quests or their completion, it only matters for colony building. Well, it seems like some quests are more affected by time, and I know they've done it in the past, where I've like officially said in a dev statement, like, you know, we've done away with like time gating certain quests, because in the past it's been a part of their game design. But I think regardless, it actually might be wise to visit Lord Inquisitor Calcazar to get an understanding of what her mission is over there and why she might be calling for distress. So, upon further consideration, I'll do companion, but that's just me. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah, because I worry that anytime I touch a main quest, right, it locks me out of other stuff. Like, I basically instantly, accidentally advanced through Chapter 3. And I didn't, like, have any say in what happened in the Furibunda system while Calcazar was gathering up there. Okay, let's travel to Mundus Valancius. Well, the Versarians can wait. Fuck! Damn it, I keep doing that. Or like I click on the system, I go, I'm gonna travel there, and then click on the visit thing. It's like, oh, that must be the jump button. Beautiful music. Yeah, okay, no big deal. No big deal. I will reduce the route difficulty down to only dangerous. Ooh. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have enthralled the crew in charge of one of the macro cannons and massacred those who resist the heresy. The Lord Captain is their only hope. Obviously, the Rogue Trader and his retinue will personally go and face these contemptible foes. Yeah, and we'll do it with our current revenue. I'm only a few hours in, and I'm like already running out of water, so I may have to refill that. I'll probably do that after this combat.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
As far as benefiting from that? So I guess guidance of the Astronomicon isn't gained by new party members or something like that? That's weird. Or maybe we have to enter combat for it to take effect. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, though. Yeah. What's your character like? Dogmatic or heretic? I am... I can actually show you. The answer basically is mostly dogmatic, with a good helping, like a pretty generous helping of Iconoclast. I actually got to Iconoclast 2 before I got to Dogmatic 2. But then I discovered this silly little item called the Eyes of Joyeuse that increases your psi rating by +1 for each rank of Dogmatic, and an additional +1 against demons. And I was like, oh, I want that. And I also kind of like, honestly, I like the dogmatic dialogue a lot of the time. Not always. Sometimes there are moments where I'm like, I don't know if I'm feeling this. Let me turn this on and see.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
But yeah, so yeah, mostly dogmatic, but somewhat balanced. And, you know, occasionally indulging in a little bit of heresy. You know, for the good of the people. It's an 8. I see. For the Emperor, you say? Understandable. I also found this staff that increases my psi rating by 2, but I bleed every turn. So that's fun. I'm gonna do the psi focus, and I'm gonna just I'm gonna bash people with my like just a staff for a trillion damage. Oh, and then you, Pascal. I don't believe you have Ward's amulet. Plus your in bonus dodge to the wearer and their allies. So that'll be nice. Doesn't seem to have a range requirement. Cassia, my beloved. That's right. She really needs the Chartist pendant unless I can find a different way to give her fellowship to... Oh, there is actually another way to give her fellowship to Lore Imperium, but it's not amazing. It's somewhere down in all this. Oh, hold on, I can filter, and that'll make it a lot easier to find. No, not the other Chartist pendant. That's right. Unfortunately, one thing that I wish they would fix is that when you get, oh, absolutely, for the Emperor, when you get captured and you lose your items and then they get given back to you, it jumbles up their date from newest to oldest. Okay, so that's. There's learn parent tests depend on fellowship instead of intelligence and gain a +3 bonus. And then she could take on. She doesn't need Grace of the Oblivious, in fact. I see. By base, she would qualify for it. Dog, that's right, effect is removed. Right. Die. Yeah. I've got a ton of buffs to my skills, which is nice for things that we don't like have largely covered, but it means that I'm like really sad because like I want to get, I want to get stuff like this Mystic Ward. I'd love to equip that. Or this Gem of Dark Vitality is also really interesting. But I'm no heretic. For now. Yeah, this will probably come to bite me in the ass, but, just don't get critted, 5-head. Do I dare give up the Sanctified Staff? I really don't want to, but I could have a seriously fucking formidable... Well, I guess I could just actually smack people with the staff. How much is the damage does the Ancient Sword again? Where is that? Ancient Force Sword is what it's called. It would have gotten jumbled too, because I got it pre-everything. There we go. Okay, let's do some math. Let's do some math real quick. So, I didn't realize Blood Drinker Staff actually has decent armor pen compared to other stuff. So 10 to 13 plus... versus 5. It's 7 times 5 versus 5 times 5. That's what, 25 versus 35. And then... So that's a difference of 10. The damage gap between the weapons is... Let's see, this will average out to, let's say, 11. And this will average out to... 17. Then an additional plus psi rating damage, so that's an additional 5. That'd be... God. Mathematics. 22. No, I'm struggling with basic addition. I'm the 22. So this... The Ancient Force Sword does actually just barely outdo the Blood Drinker Staff in terms of melee damage. But by like 1. Oh, and then it also doesn't grant... There's also... May triggers... But may, it says. Time psi rating plus willpower bonus. So that'd be another 10 plus willpower, which is like 8. Holy fucking shit. 30. There's... Oh, Guidance to the Astronomicon. That's the math I'm missing. Base value 30. Alright. Huh. Alright, well. That'd be another 2 times psi rating plus willpower bonus. That would bring us to a solid. Oh, actually, when I equip the sword, I'd probably here. Let me. This is what I'll have equipped by default. Now, if I also the sanctified staff, it being the power level of 5 plus the PSYKER's resolve, means that with the Emperor's oh god, what's the ability called? I'm blanking. With Word of the Emperor, which increases resolve. Oh, holy shit, I didn't realize it also... Oh, holy shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it gets really, really just crazy. I feel like I'm probably best off just staying pure... pure blaster caster, but the temptation of having a melee weapon is really high. I'm probably gonna regret it at some point in combat. Honestly, I'll probably regret the psi focus too, but I think it'll be fun to play around with this silly little. Where is it? What's this? Actually, put that on silly little guy over here. But first, I need to actually equip myself. Where was that ancient sword again? Alright, it was on the edge, so it would have wrapped around to the other side. And then I would pair this with... If only I could one-hand a staff, I could do... if I could one-hand a staff, oh my god, I could do so much goofy shit. So what do I pair it with? I guess some kind of one-handed... I guess the beggar's pistol? Still doesn't tell me like what the engraving means. I mean, it seems like it ought to act as like a key for something, but yeah. Hmm. All right. Well, either way, I don't think I'm gonna pair it with the sword. I think probably this like pretty strong last pistol is a good contender. Beggar's weapons, Beggar's weapons in Kimura were pretty fucking good, honestly. Let's see if there's any. Oh. See if there's anything else. Oh, I forgot that I also have the Blades of Light talent, so that's an additional. Gosh, how much? Talent. Blade of Light. Oh. Okay, yeah. So this would be would be reduced to 6 more damage, and it would be 30% more armor pen. But that still does actually make it worth using as a melee weapon. Okay. And then there's the Righteous Justice. Oh, I think about it. Who can use that? Cassie, I can use it. Ooh. And Abelard couldn't, right? Oh, I guess he could use it, but he wouldn't benefit from it anymore than if it were just a basic sword. Ignores the dodge. So you're dogmatic adherent. No, that's the wrong person. Okay, so that means you only get the first effect of it, which ignores the dodge of Xenos, demons, and psykers. And then at higher rankings of faith, you could ignore the deflection of those enemies, and then the armor of those enemies, which that gets pretty wet and wild pretty fast. Okay, I'm excited to try out this new weapon. Let's get it.
Time.
Oh, I selected just myself instead of the whole crew. Okay. Now that I've rejigged my inventory a little bit. Now that I'm thinking about my inventory, what? Not the Thunderhammer. It was the other one. There's the one that Pascal was just using. Nope, that's not it, because that has. I really like the AoE on this, but is it? Yeah, the Roaring Thunder. Okay, yeah, fair amount less damage, but double armor pen. It reduces his parry, but it gives him another way to, gives him another opportunity to. I prefer the. I guess I could equip both. Porque no los dos, as one might say. Interesting weapon, but. Okay. Okay, now for real this time.
Follow my lead.
Oh, okay, this is like the exact same layout. Okay, I understand. Naruhodo. Ulfar. Yozem. Let's see. Pascal. Go there. Here yet. We'll start out here. I suppose. We'll start out there. Cassia, my beloved, you shall go there. And, I'm gonna stay back and then rush in to deal with the foul enemies. Okay, that is that. Holy shit, what?
I understand your intent.
I don't comprehend, but that's pretty nice. Oh my god. Good amount.
This
So we'll do this.
If it serves your
We'll
cause.
expose your weakness.
I am not your
Call the
zany
bold.
pet monkey.
We'll mark you as
If I
prey.
must.
Okay, it doesn't seem. Oh, it only. Okay, it actually worked correctly this time, and it only affected one enemy at the start of combat. That's good to know. It was a little broken before. Okay, let's see if we can vaporize this
If it
motherfucker.
serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift.
Honestly, probably could have killed him with Claim the Bounty if I hadn't used it hastily on that other guy. I guess I wouldn't actually have had the actions for that, because I gained actions from killing him with Claim the Bounty. That's for where I want to be next.
I will not.
I think where you're at is currently acceptable. Abelard. Where did I put you? Oh.
Pathetically sound approach.
Bonking time. Excellent work, Abelard.
It will be done.
Let's rush. Nothing more to do up there. Abelard goes down here, then he can march the bloodletter.
My place is at the fort.
We'll do this. Use devastating attack to try and knock the fucker prone. We will mark him as a hated foe. And we shall charge.
Target well.
Oh, let's go!
Victory
And then
is
endure. Have fun, Abelard. Brace for impact, nah. Yeah, actually, there's gonna be some impact. Ulfar, you're fine where you are. I just... Actually, yeah, fuck it.
I hunger for battle.
Just a minus
0. You'll love to see it. Okay, so 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's acceptable.
Wolves reign.
Fire. Just go. I guess we'll do that. Revel in the slaughter, baby. As for myself, well, I mean, who doesn't want to make, you know, a grand entrance every now and again? Abelard, enjoy some juice. And, Ulfar, enjoy an extra turn. Holy shit. Right, first reload in the combat. Doesn't cost anything, so there's no reason to spend it just yet. And then this will also reload free. Sia, beloved. Seeing as we don't have any imminent threats. What's she holding? She's holding. Okay, House Cassini, perfect.
I'm not accustomed
Amend
to being
reality.
folded around.
Get the veil as reasonable as it can be given the current circumstances. And then I think
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
you shall give me an extra
I
turn.
am a navigator,
I've got some good long
not a
range stuff.
servitor.
Don't have any movement.
Not my specialty. Not a problem.
Bonk. I think another wave comes in. Never mind.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, well that wasn't hard at all. We've gotten better and better at killing off them warp manifestations. God, I was like looking at forums, like looking up like how to get Ulfar, because like I almost missed him. I did miss him, and I reloaded a save so I could go back and talk to him. And somebody said like, oh, he was like underwhelming as a companion. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's weird. He's like large instead of, he like takes up 2x2 space instead of one single square. He has like crazy bolter shit going on, and he smacks people for quadrillions of damage. Like, pretty fun. Yeah, me. Guess I closed that instead of doing the location. Okay. I'm gonna go get some water. So we'll take a pause here for a few moments. But I will say, part of the reason I'm choosing now, aside from the fact that I am just flushed out of water at my desk, part of the reason I'm doing it is because we're about to see something really cool. So I want to leave you people on a cliffhanger. So there's something to there's something to actually wait for. When I come back in a couple minutes, we're going to chart some new routes. We're going to visit what's this place called? Gartrafal's Calamity. We're going to figure out what's going on with that Inquisitor that Heinrichs is so intent on saving. And presumably along the way, we'll kill a lot of Daemons and Xenos and have a good time. So, since it's just going to be a short one, I'll just put us on the little waiting screen. Scream? Jesus. Alright, here. back, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So. Make sure that. Okay, yeah, no, I did actually. Okay, the scene actually did change. I don't think I messed up in OBS. Let me just double check and make sure my scene looks how I want it. My sources and stuff. Okay, yeah. Alright, first things first, let's chart some new routes, see if there's anything new. Damn. Second thing second, let's get in there. Let's see what's up. Empty name? What the fuck is this? Huh? Why does it look so weird? That's a lot of promethium. I don't know if I necessarily need it, but it's a lot of promethium. This place. The surface of the star shimmers with a myriad of hues. Dance of colors fascinates any who dare glance at it. The playful, colored patterns appear on the vessel's augurs in a wide variety of spectra, from infrared to violet. Every voidsman knows that such emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Helmsman Revor asks the crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone managed to follow this advice, and some crew members suffer from nausea and headaches. Curiosity killed the cat. The Space Wolf is the least affected by the anomalous star activity. According to Ulfar, it looks as though it came straight from the Sea of Souls. Despite the picturesque spectacle, he does not pay it any mind. Well, as long as it's not dangerous. I mean, it probably is dangerous. Looking directly into a star is definitely bad for you. But you know. Let's pop a save, because I think we're about to have some good old fun combat time. At least, looks like it. Let's find out. You know, maybe it's intentional or something. I don't know, but like maybe you just can't.
Crew.
Oh, alert! Your crew blocked some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Xenos power. Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds. Yep. Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! I am worried. I'm very worried. Holy shit! What the fuck? Okay. What ultimate abilities do I have ready? None. For now. Lady Cassia, show me where to most effectively kick their nuts. God damn it. Actually, hold on a minute. Let's start with the shallow jump. Okay, from there. God, this is so... this is so wacky. Alright, let's go like this first. Now let's advance a little bit further. And then let's make that turn a little bit... Okay. And then... First to go.
Fire!
Be this
Right
game.
now!
Oh boy. This may be this may be a little difficult. Aha. But you fools! I have shield pulse.
Bleed them!
Okay.
Annihilate them!
I'll align my missiles like that. And I will restart shields because I'm in severe fucking pain. It's fine. That should be hitting him from a different angle. Oh boy. Okay, he hit me from my aft, so okay. For now. They're gonna throw torpedoes at me, and I was very worried. I mean, I'm still worried, but... Okay, yeah, they hit different sectors of my homie's shields. Oh god, that's... Holy shit. It's so maneuverable. But... I've got short burners, you Xenos bastards. And I can hit you in the ass with them.
This one's going down.
Give him a little tickle first. Yeah, that works out. Cool. And then I will rend the ship apart with the power of my PSYKER abilities. And then... I'm gonna see if I can get in range to smack that guy with my dorsal. I can! Hey, little buddy! How are you doing? Ooh.
Fire the
I
lot.
think this one's good. But... And that's not in range just quite. Not quite. Shield pulse is already back up. God damn. Do master maneuvers, ease them up a bit. Okay, shields held. That's good. And... oh, that's right, I can hold space to speed things up. Very cool.
Leave the hull strewn across the
Bonk,
stars.
bonk, bonk. Fuck you and your little fruity ass, goofy ass.
This one's going down.
Nice. Beautiful. That was everything I'd hoped for. And then this. I have an idea. It's a crazy idea. It works.
Onward.
It works. Let's fucking go. It works. Whoomp. Hey there, little buddy. How you doing?
Fire the large batteries. Torpedoes
Got
locked.
torpedoes. Nice. Starboard, so I'm good. Respectable damage, all things considered. He does go there. Let's just do this the easy way.
Fit for the fun for Lancia satellites.
And the ship leveled up, let's go! And we've got 184 scrap. Let's fucking go. $29, so that's like 150 something scrap profit. I do not have the money to upgrade hull. I want to keep, not money, but scrap rather. Okay. Let's do Empyrean Storm, because that sounds like fun. And then, I don't know if I want to do another ultimate ability. Might just opt for... oh, with these I can also get just regular. I see. I like Premonition. I like that. I like the sound of that. Although Arc... I think I'm gonna... I can get it next chip level. I'll do Premonition. It sounds like fun. Okay. Now. Mercy of the Stars is now level 7. No, it's not. I didn't get any trip weapons. No, just... And... okay. Good trophies to give to the, Imperial Navy. Let's do some scanning. Okay, who am I leaving out? I guess Abelard. Doesn't feel good to do that, but I think he makes the most sense to swap out. I guess actually Ulfar being left out makes fair sense too, now that I think about it, because he doesn't have a lot of love for the Inquisition. But if I leave Ulfar out, then I don't really have a lot in the way of, like, big guns. Yeah, for story reasons, it makes sense. Need to go level up Heinrichs and trick him out. I have what? I think 11 levels to assign him. Right. We made Planetfall. We're making Planetfall. That. Let's see. Die, right, that's whatever. Projectile weapon attack skill does 2 minimum damage. Give him nimble. Since I think lethality is determined off of that. Off of dodge or dodge reduction, whichever's higher. Create an opening. Full enervation. Reduction by minus 10 stacks. Scathed. Alright. Open. Doom. How's lethality calculated again? That is equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. So, plus 100% chance to deal plus 5% of the target's max wounds, more damage to an opening. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I can't level up in skill, so I guess I'll do boosting your strength. Power grips, I see. Yeah, I'll boost your willpower since you gain you can buff your strength. Anyhow. Your lore warp is not impressive. I can't level your lore Xenos. What else you got? 55 demolition. So he could be a replacement for Argenta, if I were to so choose. More athletics to replace Abelard. Well, since right now I'm using him to replace Argenta in my party comp, it shall be demolition. That's a major power, I gather. Power covers plus high rating, plus full power bonus over 2 wounds at the beginning of each of their turns, removes one of those effects. or warp speed would do. So their movement points by 3+ psi rating, their agility by 3+ psi rating, and their action points by 1. Let's do regeneration. That sounds like fun. Sort of faith. What does he actually need for sort of faith? Oh, he needs psi rating. That's what he needs. Is it 26? So then 27, 28, 29, 30. So this is the earliest he can get a psi rating advancement. Then right. I'm gonna demise direct damage rate. That makes special stuff. Spree. Rush over 2% until the end of combat stats. Wait. Which increased by +2%. That would be currently 2, it could up to 3. But that's not actually that crazy. Remember, he deals direct damage to enemy. Enemy suffers more damage. Does he already deal direct damage, or do I need to whisper? Demise. Lethality heightens. Here's the advantage. Auto-mobilized or hemorrhage. This is gained for each of those effects, but cannot exceed 45 lethality. Okay. There's opening. Okay. Oops. Right. The distance. -2 times strength bonus. Penalty. Fall prone if possible, become immobilized until the start of his next turn. That's quite tempting. I'll do lethality heightens, and then I'll also get keep your distance. More demolition. And now we do keep your distance. And I guess I need to get him to combat. Actually, I need to get him combat master first, and then I can get keep your distance. Then let's increase his agility by a little bit. And then oh, damage. I see. I see my folly. Okay, do this, because that's not a common talent. And then I take Combat Master, because that is a common talent. And then... do that, so that it works either as a finisher or an opener. Archetypes, and then Exemplar, another 2 levels. Character priority, threat, melee attack, resistance test, make the character their priority target, tell us the character's next turn. Good for an assassin right there. Michael Will. Doesn't have... where does he get that deflection? Oh, from thick skin, right. Velocity. Stoppable. Over 2. Right. 5 times character's toughness bonus. It can be 20% more. I'll go back to that one in a bit. Okay, momentum equal to the difficulty tier, the attacking creature. Steel shell, yeah, sure. Hit condition. It's not that maximum limits. Still, this is funny to me that would actually be really good on Cassia. Then, character uses wounds and makes melee attack gains +1 damage for every 2 wounds the character has lost. Stats. Tempting Death Dealer. Base damage. Right. Destroyer. Uses the target's combat. Deduction is applied before damage is calculated in stacks. Okay, I like that. Previous wounds, 2-point accuracy, no. He's not using ballistic skill. Extermination. This combat. Okay, Cataclysm. Damage dealt by the character is increased by +3% until the end of combat for every new enemy. Oh. Damaged by them this combat. I should get this on both of my psychically active people. Your subordinates. Oh. Attention. Firebrand, nope. Flybearer, nope. Creative defense. Oh, sure. Enemy's armor, character's critical hit chance against enemies increased by +2% for every 5% difference between the character's armor penetration and the enemy's armor. Deadly aim. Dodge reduction. If your character's dodge reduction, he doesn't have a ton of dodge reduction. That's a ranged weapon thing. Crushing assault. If he's gonna be mobile, could be useful. Push an enemy, gain +4 movement points. How about meditation? Right, malign influences. Since test against the character, they suffer 2 times damage. Right. Shot through. No, no at all. Nope. Disastrous collision. Nope. Okay, destroyer it is. Edge of Dawn. Demolition. Or I could take Lord Xenos, but it's actually probably the person who would make most sense to leave behind, now that I think about it, is Warlord. Well, a little bit late now, but here we are. Eternal Glory, Hymns of Hatred. No, definitely not. That. But we're not level 40. That's gonna bug out if I select that. We're not level 40, so why does it make Psi rating 4 available? Why are these all like bugged out? Sacred Rituals. Still mind. Advisor 2. Right. Sight. No. Right. That's also tempting. Iteration. 30%. Bush. Arming Whisper. Killing spree. That's just not that much. Hitting 3 openings, that's 9%. Yeah. Even to even surpass 10%, you'd need to hit 4 openings, which is just going to take a while. Okay. Scathed. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, you're now all leveled up, Heinrichs. Let's check your equipment. It's probably pretty dog shit, if I had to guess. I would let you use the Ancient Force Sword, but I'm kind of afraid you'd just, I don't know, like run away with it or something, since you're a little sketchy sometimes. Where it's enemy in melee range, nearest Alligans, all power bus, fellowship bonus. Wouldn't be terrible on Mr. Man over here if I actually spent a decent amount of time in combat. What are you using? Start of your turn, plus 20% dodge until the end of the round. Okay, cool. And that's more lethality, which is nice. What's this? Plus 10 strength, that's acceptable. think I have any other force weapons that I could give him. Well, honestly, with all the buffs he's got to his force weapons, he should still do fine damage. No, I'm not too worried about it. I said if there is a better one, it would be all the nicer. Okay, no. Nothing of the sort. That's okay. You can use that shadow field. It's a pretty nifty one. What's that ultimate? Modified the Beatrix Mechanicus increased firepower and range. Okay. Okay. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yes, sirree. Doesn't have a unyielding beacon. Damage and loses nothing. Right. Fuck it. Ball out a little bit. Have some fun. Never mind. We'll use that. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
Argenta isn't here, Cassia. I think you might be having a little bit of a schizo moment. Also, my formation is all fucked now. Let's see. That. There we go. That's plenty. What's this? Powerful smell of promethium lingers in the air around the burning mechanism. The machines were doused with the accelerant in subtle light. Very well. Okay, there's civilization. Oh, are these being used as like a barricade, I wonder?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Spikes have been fashioned from whatever their creators had to hand. This pitiful barricade is unlikely to stop anyone who is determined to get through. Yeah, that tracks. I guess it's just a deterrent.
It's about time.
Because then, as long as it funnels them through that opening, then it's done its job. Because then they have a choke point to hold. That's what they're doing. The sentry rubs her eyes and gawps at you. One half of her face is covered with a bulky, rusty augment of unknown purpose. You came to rescue us. Praise the God Emperor, it reached you. The sorcerer's message reached others like him. May he rest in peace. We are most honored by your presence. Please come forward quickly out of the darkness. The woman hurriedly checks a nearby lumen, her hands visibly shaking. Those creatures come from the dark, you see. Not for much longer, not for much longer. Now you're here, and Mistress Lichtenheart has already found a way to help us. Heinrichs dourly listens to the sentry's speech. He takes a few steps forward and intently peers at her face as the woman herself freezes in fear. Then Heinrich scowls and cuts a glance at her. We need to hurry. Examine the sentry's face. Even under the wavering lumens, you notice something strange. The slightly skewed proportions, the almost indiscernible asymmetry of her facial features. Looking at the other sentries, you see the same oddity in their faces too. And the fact that they are all wearing the same strange ramshackle implants, which clearly are not combat augmetics. Heinrichs meets your eyes. Noticed, have you? Don't jump to any conclusions. It could be a local genetic anomaly. It could be something else. We can't say anything for sure. Yet. Stroke of luck. It seems we've already found who we're looking for. You mean Mistress Lichtenhart, my lord? We wouldn't have survived without her. It just so happened that she was here at a local excavation when the monsters started appearing. We've been losing contact with the other sites on the planet since then, like candles being snuffed out, one after another. The rest of them must have all perished, but we're still here, holding on. What's happening on the planet? It's terrible, my lord. I don't even know how to describe it. It's been what? How long has it been? A few months, probably. A few months of being plagued by these sorcerous beasts. As soon as night fell, they came, creeping right out of the shadows, black as soot. There's no stopping them. The only thing that's worked so far is keeping the fires burning and maintaining a constant watch. And even with that, the creatures drag us off in ones and twos the second we drop our guard. Heinrichs furrows his brow. All sorts of creatures from the shadows. Could they be demons? That would explain the presence of warp anomalies in the system. Local breach. The barricades don't appear to be very sturdy. Please, my lord, the sentry's on the verge of tear. Do you think we are trained guardsmen? Or from the expedition convoy? We've lived here for generations, and up to now the God Emperor has guarded us from misfortune. But now we have to fight. Survivors have all gathered in the tunnel. We've handed out what weapons we have. But how is that supposed to help us against these butchers when we don't always know how to use our weapons? You mentioned an expedition. Yes, about 30 years back we were brought here with a load of clever people from some high-up adeptus or something or other. We've lived here ever since. I've raised 4 kids here. 2 died at the excavations. 1 was taken by the monsters, but my youngest is still alive. Excavations. Perhaps the expedition, or rather its objectives, were what Amelina was interested in. Of course, the easiest option would be to ask her directly. Her interrogator shoots you a pointed, impatient look. I wish to see Amelina Lichtenhart. Mistress Lichtenhart is inside, in the pit. You go on, don't be afraid. We will be there to properly greet you. We'll stand guard. Thanks be to the Emperor for delivering you to us.
Follow my lead.
Very well. Front gate barring the way to the excavations. That chill, where's it come from? Uh-oh. The creatures are coming! Weapons ready and God Emperor preserve us all! Okay. Are we gonna do combat? Are we gonna dip out of this area? Oh, we're gonna... Alright, you've been ambushed. The battle begins. Well then. It's Morbin time. Mandrake. They're all called mandrakes. Burning Touch of the Warp. The Drukhari. Veil Blast. Fire blasting, fire damage, inflicting burning 2 rounds unless target. Penalty, okay. Burning Touch of the Warp. Warp damage, sure. Blade Artist. 1 stack of the Blade Artist effect, which increases melee damage by plus 20% per stack. Holy shit, I want that! And Final Strike. When wounds this creature drop down to 5%, makes its last attack dealing plus 100% damage to the nearest target. And dies. I see. So this is going to be a pain in the ass, is what you're telling me. Alright, Heinrichs. You're gonna use Iron Armor on yourself. gonna use regeneration on myself. Okay. 2 AP to charge. And I can spend another 2 AP to use Psychic Force. And then apply Death Whisper. Okay. I can work with this. I can absolutely work with this.
Naturally.
Okay, aim for the opening. Use the Psychic Blast meme. Holy shit. Some good shit. And then,
I won't object to it.
he dodged it! Get fucked! Okay, Heinrich's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Juliet. We're a bit of a pickle here, aren't we? I think you have room to escape, so we'll hold
This
here.
tedium is beneath me.
And, that perfect spot. What are we gonna focus on? Oh, there's not going to be a leader amongst them. Okay, that's only 80% chance to hit. This has over-penetration on it. Does anything else have over-penetration? No. Okay. Then... let's see. She uses Analyze Enemies in that. She'll have 2 actions left. One of which she could use to call the Bold, then she wouldn't... Okay, so then she'll use Analyze Enemies, but not Expose Weakness.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must.
Pray.
I
Hold the
understand
Bold.
your intent. If it serves
Bonk.
your cause, ancestors guide me. Fortune favors the swift.
Well, I'll take it. Oh man, yeah, these guys are really just poor little shits, huh? Okay, so if you went like that, would you... yeah, you'd be able to get 3. Probably not going to work, but I will switch from the Staff of House Cassini, the Bloodhound Staff, and we will immolate the souls of these bastards.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is fine. This is fine. Why don't you shield
Isn't
yourself?
this a job for the serfs?
And
I'm not
get everybody
accustomed
against
to
the
being
fate.
ordered around.
Use them. Or sorry, amend reality. And you'll switch to the Bloodhound Staff and you'll start your turn. Quit.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Okay, let's say hypothetically, I walked over and did that. It's not great odds of hitting, actually. Holy shit. Okay. like to save as many, you know, humans as I can. That's gonna be difficult. Because I do a lot of damage. And it's kind of hard to control who gets hit or not. I think the best I can hope for is going over and just vaporizing those fuckers. So let's do it. First, I'm going to give everybody some resolve. Is that everybody?
Nothing I can't do.
It's nice. And then give myself a little boost of juice. Then double check that this is the correct spot. Okay, yep, is there a name there?
Suits my purposes.
Big move. We aim very carefully, and we fire.
Nothing of value has been lost. I'll live another day.
This sounds like fun. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
Time is now.
Fucking what? Jesus H. Christ. Okay. Needs to finish off that guy over there. Since I have damaged you... I will blind you. This Cassia looks so juiced. Oh. Well, Heinrichs,
Not a problem for me.
you want to do some cooperation, right? Let's cooperate.
Already done.
Yeah, it's also weird that you don't see openings on bonus turns. Oh right, he doesn't have the movement. Doesn't have the movement.
Let's see to it.
Why do you fall prone? It's weird. Oh,
For
anyways.
the throne's glory.
Yoink.
Curse you, miscreant!
Alright, that'll be the end of my turn.
How dare you!
Okay, well, 2 of them died, which is unfortunate, but all things considered, a relatively acceptable loss. Huh? Why is it... Why is the ground slam deciding that it wants to suck today? Okay, so that would work. Alright, well, I really hope this doesn't hit Cassia. I could just go for it and not bother too much with special stuff. Let's do that. You're the next one up, yeah. So we're gonna use devastating attack. And gonna
It will be done.
charge. See if that can knock him prone. It didn't. That's fine.
At your
How about
beck and
this? That also didn't. Wait. I don't know why it did it like that, but okay. Should have done this at the start of the turn. Oh well. Better late than never.
I will do my duty. Gray hair, sure hand.
Alright. I think Pascal, you're just gonna finish the job.
Request approved.
Okay. Anything else I want to do?
Running binaric override. Significant value.
Oh, God damn it. If I was
Request
closer,
denied.
if I'd had the forethought, but I didn't, so I guess let's curse their weapons.
What a rush!
Oh, buddy, you really should have just ran.
You will perish for this affront.
Fire damage meter, yeah, it's okay. 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 I respect it.
That's gotta hurt!
You shot my wife. I'll deal with him personally later. Heinrichs, you've got a job to do. Ain't that right, buddy?
I won't object to it.
The Inquisition sends their regard. Be gone.
Actually, what does it actually do? Which is plus half weapons versus that regeneration is a minor psychic power? What the fuck? Feels like they accidentally got it backwards or something.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay. That's about what I should have actually done. Yes.
I won't object to it.
For the throne's glory.
Shit. Holy fucking shit.
Naturally.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
You've got to be shitting me. Here we go. Managed to get the job done. And you know, we only lost a few. Oh, that's acceptable. Oh, that's...
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay. Now for real we go. Actually, do you have anything more to say?
A new challenge for me?
Let's go. Oh, that went pretty well, all things considered. I don't think we even took any light injuries. Ooh. Water. Hey, buddies. Just take us away from this place? You're here to save us, aren't you? You're here to save you, aren't you? What the fuck is that?
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Well, you shouldn't have, my lord. The Vox liturgy twisted by warp sorcery. Try not to listen too closely. Ooh. Believe in the inscription. Adherent. -1% to their maximum wounds. Holy shit, that's really good! That's really good! Wow. This is just heritage trophies.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile.
I don't get a single word, but the taint that hangs with these sounds in the air is most palpable. An altar would be unremarkable if not for the uncanny sounds streaming from its built-in speakers. What was once a Vox recording of a liturgical service is now a malevolent parody of the noble faith. I see. And what did we spot? What?
None shall stand in my way.
What theories did we... Okay, that was a little weird, but we managed to get out of it.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
If I succeeded on what? On what?
Victory awaits.
Doesn't help that I, also... My cursor is a little bugged right now. Wonder if tabbing out and then back in would fix it. Nope.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I am not heretical enough. Yet. Warlord. Strange debris is scattered across the table's surface. Your attention is drawn to the whimsical patterns on the broken pottery and tablets. But when you try to take a closer look, the world starts to swim before your eyes. Pascal, you do what you're always amazing at. Battle Stimulator medkit's nice. An Instigator's Mantle. Haunting Scream targets don't need to fail the willpower resistance test to be affected by this ability. Okay. And Swift Shroud Cloak. Whenever the wearer is targeted by an attack of opportunity, they gain +1 stack of the Swift Shroud effect, and +2 times agi bonus plus wearer's psi rating % dodge against this attack. Okay. I see. That's actually quite good for Heinrichs. What do I have him wearing right now for a cape? I see. Okay, yeah, this is just better. Enjoy that, Heinrichs.
It's about time.
Pop a little save. They said she was in the pit. powerful smell of promethium lingers in the air around the burning mechanism. The machines were doused with an accelerant and subtle light. That's just a dead end, according to the map. Okay.
Follow my lead!
Stuff full of shards of pottery, metal, and other discarded human-made objects covered in a layer of soil. Ah, did they uncover through archaeology some heretical bullshit? I feel like that's what may have happened. I mean, it's probably the Inquisition's fault. Primitive excavating equipment suitable for use by unskilled workers. Okay. And crack grenades, modded crack grenades. Hot damn. And advanced medkit. Nice. Some good scores.
A new challenge for me.
Huh? Wait, what the fuck is this? The symbols on the skin must bleed. Again. Hold them tighter. God Emperor, help me. The stooped figure draws back the hood of the grimy robe, revealing the emaciated face of a woman. Her skin is stretched taut over her skull in sickeningly protruding augmentations, and her cheek is marred with several open wounds. She looks at you with a feverish gleam in her eyes. The visual description matches Interrogator von Kellogg's. The sage blinks several times and her head twitches. You made it here after all. Heinrich's usual mask of stoicism has melted away without a trace. He stares around him in undisguised dismay. Amelina, what is this? You're performing the archenemy's rituals? But no, stop. Right now. Not another move unless I tell you. The sage draws herself upright, as far as her crooked spine will allow, and flicks several switches on her facial augment. Then she turns to you, ignoring Heinrich's words completely. Who have you brought with you, Interrogator von Kellogg's? Clearance level? Lazarus von Valancius, rogue trader and the god Emperor's anointed. Emelina Lichtenhart dips her head. Von Valancius, a rogue trader dynasty. Territory to the galactic west of Farabundus. The head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius, has been flagged for her heretical sentiments. Threat level, Heinrich gestures at the room. I brought the help you requested in your message, Emelina, a void chip under the aegis of the rogue trader. I dragged thousands of people and megatons of plasteel and ceramite through the bowels of the war. And for what? To discover that you have sold yourself to the arch-enemy. Emelina shakes her head. You had drawn conclusions based on incomplete knowledge of the situation, Interrogator von Kellogg's. Your judgment is impaired. Chapel with demented box casts. What's going on in there? Emelina bows her head. A side experiment. A way for exhausted and frightened people to find comfort in a higher power. However, I had the services stopped. Several people succumbed to the pernicious influence of the atmosphere and went insane. But the people blamed it on the voices from the Vox. Heinrich, why is Emelina addressing you in this strange manner? I expect that Emelina has chosen to seal the memory block containing data of a personal nature. She does this whenever she is concerned that someone might try to extract information about Kalkazar's coterie with her. Heinrich thinks for a moment and then in a clear voice says, Sigma Prosperity. He pauses before repeating the strange phrase. The reminiscence block you are attempting to access was repurposed. It now contains knowledge of the rituals performed by the shamans of this place. My standard working memory alone was insufficient to record all the nuances I uncovered in my research here. Heinrich looks as though he has been punched in the gut. Emelina, you deleted the data about all the members of Kalkazar's unit. You wiped us all. Of course not. I retained the portion of the reminiscence block's data relating to the operational significance of the Lord Inquisitor's unit. That is how I was able to recognize you, Interrogator von Kellogg's. What has happened on Phaton 4? I came here on the supreme directive of the Lord Inquisitor. An Adeptus Historica mission was established on Phaton 4 to study the origins of the civilization that once inhabited the planet. This world was unsettled by humans. The mission aimed to discover which colony ship they came from and why they disappeared. The traces of the ancient culture uncovered in the layers of soil suggested the existence of primitive solar faiths among the dark inhabitants of this world, faiths that are strikingly similar to worship of the archenemy. The surviving scrolls indicate that the shamans used the gifts of chaos to protect their people, to secure the harvest, to imbue their warriors with strength and vitality, and that this culture persisted for thousands of years. I was cataloging data when the attacks began at one of the remote outposts. I immediately recognized the enemy by their tactics, Drukhari. They chose an unremarkable defenseless world where a night lasts half the year. By the time outposts had been swallowed by the darkness, the last astropath had been torn to pieces, and many calls for help sent to Kalkazar's unit had gone unanswered. I realized that no one was going to save these people, or this knowledge, and so I put the knowledge to use for the good of humanity. So that explains what we saw on our way here. Emelina glances at you, but she cannot bring herself, or does not consider it necessary, to ask you to elaborate. If I am to form an assessment of your actions, I must know the purpose of the ritual we interrupted when you arrived. Answer me. Emelina lifts her gaze upward. It will rid this world of its half-year-long night, and the mandrakes of their total advantage over us. It will force a new heavenly body, this one of human making, to rise above the horizon and illuminate the dark side of the planet. If the ritual works, I will have mastered the secret of forging a new sun. This is madness. Madness, prize, and monstrous, staggering heresy. Heinrich's voice is barely audible, as if his throat has closed up in shock. Abelard's eyes widen in astonishment. Create a star? God Emperor's grace. What creatures could live in the light of a star born using the powers of the archenemy? Do you mean to say that you uncovered a ritual for creating a sun here? Buried under silica and granite are knowledge and resources that could repel the enemies of humanity. We are too afraid of anything labeled prohibited. My memory contains thousands upon thousands of pages from manuscripts, tomes, and scrolls. Contact with any one of these is supposed to guarantee instant death. But the preachers who claim this are liars. I am living proof of their falsehoods. What happened to the people of this world? All of the survivors here are here in this tunnel. The rest are dead. Or worse than dead, they are in the clutches of the monsters from Komorra. Our last astropath died when his mind was invaded by a warp entity. It used his psi trail to hunt him down. The rest of the people here have been blessed with the protection of those forces that I summoned to our aid. That is enough. Heinrich's voice shakes with bridled fury. I've heard all the justifications and complaints 100 times before. No purpose can justify what you have wrought here. Who you have become? Who I have become, Interrogator von Kellox? I am what any agent of the Golden Throne is predestined to become if they are able to see through the essence of things. I have, as the Puritans say, succumbed to the heresy of radicalization. Moreover, in doing so, I am only following in the footsteps of our mentor. The only difference is that I have chosen the path of ablationists, while he chose the Xenos Hybris, forging an alliance with the cursed Drukhari. Emelina, suppress your urge to debate internal matters in the presence of the rogue trader. Additionally, I will not tolerate insults to the Lord Inquisitor in my presence. No, you've already started, so you may as well continue the conversation. Why, it's just philosophical rhetoric referring to old men with a weakness for demagogue. Actions are being driven by this philosophy, Interrogator van Carlox. Mine. Yours. The Lord Inquisitor's. Why are you avoiding talking about the fact that Xavier Kalkazar is a dangerous radical? No less dangerous than I am. Except I'm not driven by utopian ideals, but by a desire to protect humanity, using a broader range of tools. What you call a broader range of tools is heresy, Emelina. Unremarkable, commonplace heresy. Heresy that has taken on a twisted form in a mind subjected to prolonged contact with corruption. The archenemy has been gnawing at you from within, creating a star with a chaos ritual. You have crossed the line. No, you have obliterated the line. The line? Lines are for the weak and ignorant. Anyone capable of weighing the risks and making a calculated decision would have done the same as me. Protect the Imperium's domain. Deliver a preemptive strike even. Von Valentius, Melina whips around to you. You are a simple mortal endowed with huge power and privilege, ruling over worlds and holding millions of lives in the palm of your hand. Tell me, would you have done the same in my position? No, I would not have made the same mistake. Blinkered vision and narrow mind, a warrant of trade in the hands of such a person is a dangerous prospect indeed. Melina shakes her head spitefully, her eyes filling with blood. The only one to answer my call may turn out to be a brainwashed pawn. I did not factor in the possibility of psychological dependence. Alcazar can be persuasive, especially to those who depend on him. A favored sorcerer, a Casbalican renegade, oh yes, interrogator von Calax. Xavier Calcazar's stalwart little soldier, you will die just like Tenekia. Amelina Iona Lichtenhart. Henrix begins stiffly formal before breaking off. Tenakia? What do you know about Tenakia? Amelina shakes her head. You don't even know what fate befell her, do you? I suppose it won't hurt for you to know something of it. Strange sound causes the sage to fall silent. He turns toward the tunnel. Lights are going out! They're coming! Oh shit! Beast, they're here! The ritual must be completed! The preparations must not go to waste! Enough! We can block all possible approaches. Light! We need light to dispel the shadows in the corners.
The Emperor is with us!
Scal, you'll start there, so you can turn on the lamp. Will that get you killed? Mayhaps. Is it worth it? I deem it so. Let's see. Cassia, my beloved. No. Where are the other lamps? Quite a ways away. Abelard, you're the fastest I've got. Heinrichs, I'm gonna send you out that way. That's a ladder right there, ain't it? I shall prevent any foes from getting up the ladder. Juliette will post up by the railing so she has a good vantage point. Actually, yeah, she'll post up right here. And Cassia will ensure that Juliette doesn't get fucked with her. Cassia can be the run-between, in general. Alright, it's time to begin. Gal, turn on the lamp.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Alright, fuck it, we bowl.
The Omnissiah knows comprehends.
Communion. 4. No. Okay. Oh wait, no, I almost fucked myself there. Okay. Just don't miss, I guess.
Request approved.
They both parried it. Fuck yeah.
My vow is to serve.
I am... Oh boy. Cassia, my beloved. Forget how fast as fuck you are. Alright, I detect that Pascal may be in a bit of a pickle. But I've deemed it necessary for you to do what I'm gonna call a pro gamer
Battlefields
move.
are always drowned in scarlet.
Do that. And then we activate,
Isn't this
press
a
the
job for the
advantage.
serfs? Me?
And
Yes,
bam!
Lord Captain.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Fuck it, yeah, just finish it, why not?
Try to die with grace, at least.
Okay, Pascal can survive now. That's good.
That was insulting.
Oh my god. I may just be dead.
No.
Jesus Christ. Let's see.
I am not
Block off
your
access.
Xenos pet monkey. This
Yep,
tedium is
perfect
beneath
spot.
me. You cannot force me, Alantak.
Who's marked as prey? That's right. Shit. Okay, well, doesn't matter much now.
If it serves your cause.
You are prey. And you shall die.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yomp. Interrogator von Kellogg's. How kind of you to show. I've decided that, maybe I need some backup. So... Okay, but first, before you do that... Okay.
Everyone, step
Move.
aside.
Let's do...
I won't
Toughen
object
up.
to it. Let's
Okay.
see to it.
And...
I won't
Healing.
object to it. For the throne's glory.
Aim for the
But
opening.
of course, Lord Captain.
Die fiend. And bonk. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Oh, wait, maybe. Okay, okay, thank God. Nice. Get
You'll
yourself there.
regret this. Suits my purposes.
Yeah, Yeah, it's killing time.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
Inscribed soul. Oh, and give myself a claw. And
Suits
more
my
buff.
purposes.
Oh, I'm dumb. Alright, well.
High momentum.
Nice. Stunned, which is good. Whoa. What the fuck is that shit? Okay, hold on. Did it at least kill something? No, because it didn't actually kill it. Alright. I'll report this as a bug. This code or mechanics. Siphon life is healing enemies after reason. Go. Probably has to do with, I don't know, one of the many mechanics I have placed on my, my silly little thing. Let's see. Heinrichs.
Not a problem for me.
Kill. Really inconvenient place for him to be. This might be a mistake.
Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Oh no, because he was stunned, and they can't act while stunned. Okay, they don't have like a freedom of movement effect or anything. Nice, 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 nice. Let's see. Guess more momentum. Warlord. Which way to go? I think that would be the way. Okay. First things first. Bonk him. Right, fuck you, buddy. Turn on the lamp. Nice, 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 nice. And then
at your beck and call.
Endure. Give yourself some reflection. And let's use Reckless Rush to walk back this way.
Tried
Kick
and
this guy in the
tested
nuts.
tactics are the best ones.
Action economy, baby. I get fucked.
Heretics be damned!
It's just basic overseers. Else he did You knock them down, or... it looks like they're killed, so... Heinrichs did kill his associate.
What a rush!
Huh? What the fuck is this? Oh, I get it now. You have to be ass-guarding the lamps, and then... Okay.
Explorators know one route. Forward. My frail organics required it.
Okay. How do I make it out of this alive? I think the answer might be that I don't. And just accept that Pascal's gonna get his dick kicked in. I guess we'll reduce their damage. Okay, so that's 2 lamps that are on. I suspect now we will need to, like, kill all the enemies before the lamps flicker out or something. Tons of loot. I don't think I've actually checked, like, the full map while in combat before. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Oh, how's the stream going? Pretty good. I'm having a good time. I've been loving this Rogue Trader game. So yeah, I'd say pretty damn good. How about yourself? Wait, does that mean... Damn. Okay. Secondary idea. Yeah, I'm down with that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Y'all. Oh, almost fucked up the combo.
I am a navigator,
Yawn.
not a servitor. Do not dare ask.
And then I'll switch to the infusing staff. We will mend reality. And then we'll switch her back to the Bloodhound staff. Okay, you should be infused now. Okay, yeah. So the infusing works if you don't start the turn with the staff out, but the devastating doesn't work if you start without it out. Go. Where are you from? I'm from the United States. I think I've talked about it publicly. I'm from the West Coast. Really, yes.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Claim the bounty.
If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands.
Nice. That's... Oh, the overpen is going to work from that angle? Well... I ain't going to say no. Oh, difficulty are there too? Okay, you don't take good points. Yeah. Oh! So close. Okay. It's the best she can do, and now I guess just put down a snare. She already posted up? Yes, she is.
That is beneath me.
Okay. I'll lock on to that guy.
If I
Close his
must,
weaknesses first.
I will not.
Okay, that's your turn. Heinrichs.
The Emperor is on our side.
Go. Create an opening. And,
I won't
kill.
object to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Let's see to it. Be gone. High momentum. I won't object to it.
Avalard some health. I reach there.
Time for this. Absolutely not. My tactics are
I'm
flawless.
gonna trust my gut. Because the game's shitting its pants a
Not
little
my
bit.
specialty.
No. It's okay. Probably.
I don't have time for this.
What can I do?
I'll pass.
Oh. I guess what I can mainly do is
Suits my
yeah,
purposes.
take some buff juice.
Already done.
I could kill one of the overseers to have the warp damage jump over, but I don't think I'm gonna be that brutal.
Nothing I can't do.
If it serves your cause. I hear you moving. No more. This
Claim that bounty.
tedium is beneath me.
Beautiful. Turn to my turn. Avalard, turn on the lamp. Okay, all the lamps are on now. Right? Am I missing one? There we go. Oh no, they're not dead. Emelina lets out an agonized groan. Wasted. All my work, all my preparation, all for nothing. Emelina Iona Lichtenhardt. In the name of the Inquisition, you are hereby removed from your post and expelled from the Holy Order. Heinrich's eyes are fixed on Emelina, but she does not look at him. Then the interrogator turns his gaze on you. You're from Texas, gotcha. Full-time streamer. I'm trying to like spend more time on making content, like streaming and videos. It's not at a point where it is like bringing in like a ton of income or anything, but I'm lucky enough to have some support that I can spend time on this, a lot of time on this. Alright. The fate of its fallen members is a matter for the Ordo. Heretical archives, artifacts obtained in the excavation, and other assets in Lichtenhardt's possession I hereby declare the property of the Holy Inquisition. However, it is for the rogue trader to decide what becomes of Tarn 4 and its people. What is your verdict? What would you advise me to do, Heinrichs? This world has been compromised. Any attempt to assess the degree of corruption will necessarily be based on weak judgment vulnerable to doubt and sentiment. I would get rid of the planet and its population. What will happen to the archives in Emelina? The archives will be sealed and transported to your ship as the official property of the Inquisition for further study and appraisal. Emelina is my responsibility. I shall take the survivors off the planet. So be it, Lord Captain. Now as for Emelina, you are hereby stripped of your special status as an agent of the Golden Throne, and all attendant rights and privileges. I am authorized to use all interrogation measures stipulated in the standard framework for information extraction to ascertain the fate of Acolyte Tanakia Calbergaria. Will that be necessary, Emelina? No, Interrogator von Kallax. The sage's voice is scarcely louder than a whisper. I have no intention of concealing that information from you. I'm almost certain that Tanakia Calbergaria was eliminated on the orders of Xavier Calcazar after being deemed a volatile element. Heinrich's face is a mask of disbelief and anger. Listen in silence. I have a rather unpleasant suspicion that the witnesses to this conversation are also at risk of being eliminated at a later date. Whether you were joking or being deadly serious, your words fall on the deaf ears of the two acolytes of the Golden Throne. Emelina, weakened by biomancy, is staring fixedly at Heinrich, who seems to be engrossed in immense rumination. Very well. I'll shut my trap. I saw one of Calcazar's documents when I went to receive my new orders. Only a fleeting glimpse. But with my memory like a pict recorder, it was long enough for its contents to be imprinted on my mind. I do not know the details, but the document itself was an interrogation transcript, with a final annotation indicating the removal of the person from the retinue. And we both know how someone leaves the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, Interrogator von Kellogg's. Nakia is the Lord Inquisitor's top espionage specialist. Wherever Xavier chose to refrain from making a public show of strength, Calbergaria was invaluable. Why would he do this? Emelina looks up at Heinrich, her eyes full of despair. I do not know, Interrogator von Kellogg's. Just as I do not know why the Lord Inquisitor sent me to this nondescript planet as soon as I voiced my concerns about his methods. Just as I do not know if I should blame the warp for the lack of responses to my calls for help, or if Calcazar prohibited the others from answering. The nature of her mission and of Xavier's true purpose here in the Expanse was likely why he chose to bury the secret, and snuck you along with it. Melina breaks off. The operational data indicates that you are the Retinue's primary torture specialist and interrogator von Kellogg's. All this time, I thought you were the one who conducted Tanakia's interrogation. And one of the reasons why I destroyed my personal data block was to ensure that my own sentiments would not prevent me from thinking rationally when I next encountered you or Calcazar's other servants. Heinrich says nothing for several seconds, staring into space. At last he begins to speak. Amelina Iona Lichtenhardt. Your knowledge is of particular interest to the Inquisition. Before your fate is decided, I will carry out the necessary procedures to extract the information from you. You can assist by providing access to your reminiscence blocks. However, unsealing the inaccessible block will require greater force. In other words, you're going to torture her to death. That is an imprecise way to describe the procedure, Lazarus. You are focusing only on the consequences for Emelina. I am interested in the results of the process. We are finished here. The planet will be designated unfit for further use. The risks are simply too great. It will take a few hours to deal with the excavation site and what the diggers found here, but it will not delay us. When we return to the ship, find a minute to speak with me.
None shall stand in my way.
Goes so deep you cannot see the bottom of the well. The walls of the shaft reveal the marks of the machinery that drilled through the rock, as well as fragments of an ancient sunken city. Typo there.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Not the worst thing in the world. Right, we've already examined that.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I don't know what we spotted inside this room, but specifically Abelard spotted.
It's about time.
But I think I simply will not end up knowing that. Actually, I can collect all and then check the map again to see if anything's...
Victory awaits!
No, don't do that.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh. Why? Okay, this is dumb. I don't know why I can't grab and move the map.
Follow my lead.
And drag it or whatever. I guess this is the little square and this is the little jagged side bit then. That's what this seems to imply to me. And yet, something over here. Be in the middle of my screen. How is it? It's so strange.
I won't tolerate weakness.
It's definitely looking the wrong way. Yeah. There's no alternative angle. It's just
a new challenge for me.
Great. Very strange.
It's about time.
I'm guessing that
I'll lay claim to the
it might be that
stars.
taking the what'd that give me? Okay. Heinrichs. What's up, buddy? I can't talk to him, apparently. He's ready to discuss the incident on the ship's bridge. Well, he very clearly isn't, because he's not even willing to speak with me. Anything new from the... wait. That's not what I have to do. Anything new from the Vox Spirits? No? Okay. Cassia, you see anything strange?
What do...
No.
I have...
Let us raise our cups at Vater.
I'm starting to have some serious doubts about the Lord Inquisitor. I'm also unsure of how to properly one moment. If I recall, I got some new stuff. Still not enough, but interesting stuff. Okay, I'll try going to my quarters and see if that will fix the issue. Otherwise, okay, yeah, I'll have to go to the Cronus Expanse, and presumably, I guess time will have to pass for Heinrichs to come to me and like demand an audience. Bravo, here on the Vox line, Lord Captain. Good thing we're getting out of here. We're already getting reports from the lower decks. Singing coming through the bulkheads, people going insane and the like. Just one last thing. What's to be done with the planet? Destroy the place where we landed. Collapse the mine and wall up the source of tainted knowledge forever. We can still go there, apparently. I'm probably not coming back here. This has a good amount of promethium, so I will do some extracting. And I guess we'll just see where we go from here. Pretty sure I've done this, unless tier 3 isn't the highest tier. The game's just holding out on me. Okay, so, to get back, I'll have to go through a bit of a dangerous path. Ooh, Faustin Colony event requires my decision. Full of disturbing news came from the navigation chambers over the last few days. Ah, yes, I know what to do here. I trust in the navigator's talents. I should always trust Cassian. Honestly, if I could just get more of those, I would have tons of navigator's insight to use for purposes, important purposes. Okay. Fire broke out on one of the decks during the warp voyage. Nothing big. Just you know, a few executions, standard stuff, really. Fired in Foulstone. Oh god, which system is Foulstone again? Princess. Okay, I can jump straight there from Mundus Valencia, or I can jump there from Furibundus. Okay, so let's go to Mundus Valencia since I need to visit Dargonis for something or other. Right. Abelard's family is in a bit of a sticky situation. Oh, hello, Sage. Is it time for your dinner? Yes, it is. It is time for your dinner. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go feed my cat real quick. I should be curious. All right. Come on, Sage. It's dinner time. Come on. Come on. It's dinner time. Let's go. You're meowing at me for dinner, but you're not getting off my lap. Come on. Come on, Sage. Let's go. Okay, good girl. All right, come on, it's dinner time. Come on. Come on. Come on. There. And then I'm just gonna go wash some of the, cat kibble dust off of my hands, then I'll be good to sit back down and keep going. Okay. Hands no longer smell like kitty kibble. Got the headphones back on now. All right. Right. I'm not extracting this logistum. Fix that. There we go. Is that not? Okay. Heinrichs, you can get the fuck out of my party, thank you. Do I bring Ulfar or Argenta? I like the silly spaceman. Let's bring him along. Alrighty. Right, running with various extra opportunity stack. Yes. Don't preserve us, what happened here? Ladies and gentlemen, please stand aside, no need to crowd around. Governor Drivestem will take care of everything. This is ridiculous, such a thing happening right in the Rogue Trader's palace. What is this? What is the meaning of this? You're confronted by the sight of dead bodies at the entrance to the palace. The corpses have been hauled into a pile. Some are dressed in the uniforms of palace wardens, while others are arrayed in the clothing typical of Dargonis nobility. Upon seeing you, the young enforcer stands at attention and swallows noisily. His voice trembles as he says, "Your lordship, we are honored by your presence." One of the dead bodies, what is this mess? "You see, your lordship, those people wanted to attack," the warden clears his throat. "Second lieutenant of the palace guard Elamwit reporting. Shortly before you arrived, we averted an assassination attempt on the rogue trader. The palace soldiers detected intruders and engaged them in combat. Where is the court chancellor, Clementia Verserian?" "I think she is with the rest of House Verserian, detained in the throne room, that is. Governor Drivestem has gathered all of Dargonis' nobility there to pronounce a guilty verdict against House Verserian. And he's not, so that's more important to him than being here to greet the rogue trader." "I do not know, your lordship. Perhaps he is..." Guard throws a fearful gaze at Abelard. "You can probably find him in the throne room, where the governor intends to put House Verserian on trial." Examine the assailants. Observation. There are rare, high-functioning servitor specimens present among the expired units. Such specimens are traditionally bestowed upon the noble houses that are most loyal to the sacred fellowship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The augmetics of the deceased do differ from the implants ordinary people wear. Their intricate construction makes it clear that the deceased were not ordinary humans. Okay. Abelard frowns. "As far as I know, House Gaprak has received such servitors from the Crimson Priesthood as gifts in the past. Well, this is my first time seeing one myself." I see. Well, I must take my leave. With this, Cassia,
I've read about this.
there's a crumpled up letter in the inside pocket of an assailant's blood-soaked jacket. Bodies wear multiple wounds. It is evident that they died recently. Blood-stained letter. The letter is soaked with blood. Only a portion of the text is readable through the crimson blotches. Careful and discreet, keep away from the lords and ladies. You must look like a noble to the servants and wardens. Do not engage in conversation with anyone. Your task is to avoid exposing yourself ahead of time. None of the Verserians get away while the wardens are busy guarding the rogue trader. It was all quite weird. It was all quite weird.
Victory awaits!
I suppose we're gonna find out what's going on. More sips, more water. Aristocrat. Hey. The man swaying slightly is mumbling a prayer to the Emperor. Aristocrats. Concerns under guard in the throne room. My gut tells me more blood will be spilled again before long. How exciting.
None shall stand in my way.
Here he is. Let me through. I have an appointment with Chancellor Clementia of Syrian. My apologies, my lord, but you cannot go any further. Governor Drivestem's orders. This is ridiculous. I shall complain. Move over. Let his lordship the rogue trader through. I humbly beg your pardon, your lordship. Your lordship, please, this way. Governor Urban Drivestem. Your lordship, 'tis an honor. Governor Urban Drivestem seems to materialize out of thin air, so suddenly does he emerge from the crowd. I regret that such unfortunate circumstances have occasioned the rogue trader's visit to the capital. Clementia tries to take a step forward, a step toward you, but the warden nearby stops her. Her face is veiled with fear and weariness. Your lordship, you are here. Please, you must hear us out. The rogue trader is undoubtedly here to listen to the testimony of each and every one of us, and to punish the traitors. The governor's words directed at Clementia are harsh. They are echoed by the scornful sneers and whispers of the assembled nobles. We have known each other for many decades now, and we have had our fair share of disagreements, but do you really think my flesh and blood would trample upon the very definition of honor and loyalty? Governor sweeps his gaze over Abelard, and then replies, a faint shadow of a doubt in his voice. We have evidence implicating them, Abelard. I am sure that his lordship will arrive at a fair ruling. What are the charges against House Syrian? Disruption of logistical lines, bribery of Adeptus Administratum officials, document forgery, and organization of heretical insurrections. On top of the evidently devastating economic impact this has had on your protectorate, these criminal acts have impeded the delivery of the imperial tithe, which in turn has drawn the Administratum's attention. An esteemed member of the Adeptus Arbites is expected to arrive on Dargonus shortly, and before they do, we are obligated to identify and punish those responsible. Okay. Clementia, I wish to hear your account. Your lordship, House Syrian denies all charges laid against it. Clementia glances at the governor with defiance. These last few months have indeed been trying for Dargonus. We have done our best to remedy the situation. My family's every effort was focused on stabilizing the capital's logistics and economy, so much so that we failed to notice the web of intrigue unfolding behind our backs. What happened on Dargonus in my absence? When we caught wind of the rumors of your disappearance, we patiently awaited news of your return, but then Dargonus was struck by a series of terrible events. The first was the sabotage of logistics that hampered shipments. Then mass unrest spread across the entire planet, and the minor noble houses began squabbling among themselves, trying to pin the blame on their rivals. We took great pains to calm them down and managed to quash the revolt, though not without some outside help, unfortunately. These events have also been overshadowed by the... I'm ashamed to even say it aloud in front of you, your lordship. The rumors circulating among the higher houses... The governor stammers and takes a deep breath. Some were calling for Theodore's true heir to be installed as head of your house, Conrad Voigtfear. Not all of your subjects have forgotten his past efforts for the benefit of the Trade Protectorate. Drivestem stops talking, watching you with a tense expression. When the investigation was launched, the evidence led us to the Versarians. And why are there dead bodies at the entrance to my palace? Your lordship, I humbly beg your pardon. Drivestem bows once again, trying to placate you. You see, right before your arrival, the palace guard discovered a plot to assassinate you. Fortunately, the malefactors were disposed of before they could cause you any harm. Drivestem, you aren't accusing one of Dargonus' leading noble houses of treason without airtight evidence, are you? Of course I have evidence, your lordship. An investigation has established that members of the Verserian family, which is responsible for both Dargonus' fleet and its logistics, used their contacts and influence to forge a host of documents in order to undermine the planet's supply routes and economy, thus fomenting unrest among the inhabitants. Allow me to introduce my son, Cornelius. The governor points to the lanky young man standing beside him. He bows pertly but avoids meeting your eye. Cornelius holds a prestigious position in the Administratum Palace, and it is thanks to him that we managed to identify and trace the entire chain of forged documents. The investigation led us to the perpetrators, who admitted to acting on the orders of members of House Verserian. It was they who were intent on spreading the idea of restoring the title of Rogue Trader to the true heir. Look at the heads of houses present. Do you Actually, I don't really care. No, I'll say it. Do you support the governor's accusations? The aristocrats in attendance exchange glances, the noble lords averting their gazes and the noble ladies hiding behind the fans. No one is willing to be the first to answer. Over his many years of service, Governor Drivestem earned Theodore's trust, and he holds his high office for a reason. Sauerbach's tone is stern and imperious. On behalf of House Sauerbach, I support his accusations. My apologies, your lordship, but I wish to speak too. Regina looks into your eyes with a tender half-smile and turns her gaze on her husband. Of course I agree with my husband. Governor Drivestem would not press charges against anyone if he were not absolutely certain of the authenticity of the evidence he had unearthed. I think anyone here would agree that anyone who ever doubts the authority of the rogue trader should be prosecuted. I am sure, your lordship, that you will eradicate the scourge of heresy from your domain. Regina bows to you deferentially while maintaining eye contact with you. Your lordship, Governor Drivestem has always faithfully served the rogue traders of House on Valantius and concerns himself with the future of your trade dynasty, and so, House Gaprak thinks his charges against House Verserian to be sound. The Augmetics hide Toriana's emotion, but her voice sounds slightly timorous. I humbly ask you to allow me to speak in defense of my family's honor. The evidence provided by the governor is utterly false. I cannot refute it, but I can say with confidence that no one from my family has ever tried to forge documents in the Adeptus Administratum, let alone undermine the economy of your capital. Sabotaging logistics, riots, conspiracy. The case appears to be flimsy. I wish to learn more before I make my final decision. As you wish, your lordship. The governor inclines his head in a stiff bow. Speak to me when you are ready to announce your verdict. Thank you for your willingness to help, Lord Captain. I am certain that all the charges are false, and I'd be grateful for your help in exposing them as such. I think you should speak to everyone present, the noble lords and ladies. Very well. Okay. Okay. Servants are arrested.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay. Talk to Stardia and Clementia. Your lordship, these accusations against my family simply make no sense. I humbly beseech you to speak with Clementia. As you draw closer, the wardens step aside, bowing respectfully, allowing you to approach the Verserian family. Clementia, tired and slightly disheveled, is the first to bow her head to you in deference. Several men and women behind her follow suit. Your lordship, the woman stammers as if lost for words. Accept my most humble apologies for failing to greet you properly, and my thanks for agreeing to speak to me before making a final decision. The charges brought by the governor are severe, but I can only assure you of this and swear on my own honor, we are not guilty of the crimes that House Verserian is being accused of. Are you truly guilty? Oh wait, no, I didn't read this. Clementia. A hint of sorrow creeps into Abelard's voice, belying his stern facade. You were acting head of this family. You were supposed to take care of each and every family member. And now you are being accused of treason and collusion against the rogue traitor. And the entire family is facing death. How could you let this happen? Hold on, Abelard. Are you truly guilty? Be honest. I will not tolerate lies. Clementia, if you know that a member of your family is guilty of the crimes you are being accused of. Abelard, it is your family too, you know. The woman's words burn with defiance. My apologies, I should not lose my composure. No member of House Verserian is involved in a conspiracy against his lordship. Honor and loyalty are not something we take lightly, and we know whom we serve. The governor claims you forged documents in the Administratum. The fleet is the primary remit of House Verserian. It is our responsibility. Logistics and supply routes are another area of our responsibility. We have no direct influence on the inner workings of the Adeptus Administratum. The first large-scale deliveries were cancelled after quantities of food were miscalculated by clerks in the Administratum. Then we were faced with incorrect weather data and a meager fuel budget. It was clear that the cause of all these problems was the calculations performed in the Administratum, in one way or another, but no matter how many times we asked, we could not ever obtain any clarification on the matter. Found this letter on one of the bodies of the heretics who planned the attack. What can you tell me about it? Clementia reads the letter, the Verserians behind her read it over her shoulder. Your lordship, let us be frank. It would be foolish of me to try and orchestrate something like this, knowing how many wardens are patrolling your palace. I would not have let myself or anyone in my family get involved in such a scheme. The attackers were high-functioning servitors, ones that looked closer to ordinary humans. Do you know anything about them? Servitors? Is that so? Clementia crosses her arms and furrows her brow, deep in thought. I have encountered servitors that were indistinguishable from normal augmented humans, but only once. They were accompanying several members of House Gaprak. So then if you're not guilty, who is? Who stands to gain from framing you? Anyone, really? Clementia replies with a bitter laugh. The other houses consider us unworthy of our position, and many would jump at the chance to get rid of us and gain control over what once was our domain, the planet's fleet and logistics at the very least. Lady Theodora chose to grant noble status to House Verserian, but the other houses, which have served in the Expanse for millennia, did not welcome the decision. It has led to some difficulties. I want to find out what is going on here and who the real mastermind behind all this is. Where should I start? I'm afraid I cannot be of much help. Talk to the representatives of other houses, eavesdrop on their retinue. Perhaps you will hear something unusual. I see. Thank you. I must take my leave. Okay. Can I listen in? Tries to burst across setting. Making things too far. Right. There's nothing but a bunch of upstarts. Governor Drivestem is surrounded by his retinue, who are all dressed in expensive gowns and finery. The matching color scheme of their outfits and the striking physical resemblance among them suggest that they all come from one family. Your lordship, thank you. Thank you for giving this case your undivided attention. Governor bows and the rest hasten to follow suit. I'll return to you in a bit.
It's about time.
Together, but it seems sense. I miss out on all the fun if he doesn't hurry up. Girl wanted to name someone else as her heir. Nonsense. There's only one true traitor. Really? Have evidence of the Viserian's guilt. Halen, yes, I did see him briefly. He looked awfully tense. Like he was fit to explode. I think he was headed toward the entrance hall, where the altars are. I think he knows something about the Viserian's crimes. I see.
Follow my lead.
Him as if he never had any business with those arrogant parvenus. No, that is.
A new challenge for me.
Alright. The Gallon or Hallen? Hey, Gallon. A finely dressed man of middle years is kneeling in front of the altar, his palms folded in prayer close to his face. The implant-free parts of his skin are a sickly blue color. The nobleman does not react to your presence. He does not lift his head. He does not blink. He does not even breathe. Only when you draw closer do you realize that he is dead. My lord looks at the man, his eyes grim. The colors of House Gaprak. Not believe he decided to take his own life in such an extravagant way. As far as I know, there is a warden post here, but I do not see any wardens. Sneskell looks around. There is no one to ask what happened here, or with whom this man spoke before he died. I would like to ask Urband where the palace guard suddenly disappeared to. Try to determine the cause of death. Medicate test failed. Death found this man in the middle of a holy prayer. Hey, where's my reroll? Hey game, where's my fucking reroll? Found this man in the middle of a holy prayer to the Emperor, but it is impossible to determine the cause of such a quick and eerie death. I have no chance of succeeding examining the body, so I guess I'll search the pockets. Got a short note. Over a secret pocket in the lining of the dead man's luxurious jacket, you find a folded piece of paper inside, hiding behind a handkerchief embroidered with the initials HG. Look around. Almost certain that wardens are usually stationed nearby, but their post is empty. Where have they gone? This would be an excellent question put to Governor Drivestem. Step away from the corpse.
I guide humanity between the stars.
Doubt is for the weak. None shall stand in my way. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Getting more and more suspicious. Curiosity.
I won't tolerate
anything untoward
weakness.
Going on in my quarters? It appears not, thankfully. Okay. In that case... part of me suspects the Gapraks. That they're at least involved, or at least that one Gaprak was involved. Oriana, Vincent, Gina Sourback. Even Drivestem really have evidence concerning his guilt.
Follow my lead!
Sourback is aristocrat. Faithfully served. Have given our own cost, our loyalty. Mac Rice is the head of our house, you have to worry about. Current actions. Data extraction from the memory repository of the servitor will take 3 standard Terran cycles. Data decoding will take 30 standard Terran cycles. Oh boy. It's gonna take a hot minute. I don't got that kind of time. Anything interesting to say?
It's about time.
Come on over here. What? My lady, please calm down. Did you see what happened here? It was terrible. They seemed to be ordinary low-ranking aristocrats, but with their tasteless, gaudy clothes, and then they pulled out weapons. Goodness gracious, pass me the wine, please. Remember anything else? Don't have mercy, I'm quite overcome. I need to sit down. Hello?
Victory awaits.
Okay. Anything new to say? Imagine Hallen and Gallon are the same person and there's just, you know, typos and shit. Any more suspicious stuff? Okay, I guess we'll start now with, I'll try and interrogate the Gap Racks a little bit, since I find them the most suspicious so far. The lords and ladies sumptuously dressed in the colors of House Gaprak are standing in a half circle around Toriana and her son Vincent, or Vicent. Their bodies and faces of almost every member of this dynasty are covered in large, ornate augmetics. Toriana Gaprak curtsies to you. Her mechanical voice sounds distant and indifferent. Greetings, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. With a click, her visor oculars swivel to the Senescal. Abelard, it must be difficult to you to be here under these circumstances with your house standing accused of such a grave crime. My family, Lady Toriana, is yet to be found guilty of anything. That verdict is for the rogue traitor to reach. So you truly think the accusations against the Verserian family are true? I'll take such a responsibility upon myself and rule on their guilt, your lordship. I do think Governor Drivestem's accusations are worthy of consideration, however. In your opinion, which nobles might have a reason to be party to such a conspiracy? He thinks for several moments before replying. Pardon my bluntness, your lordship, but I will answer truthfully. It could be anyone. Greed, fear, and ideals can drive even the most loyal subjects to do the unthinkable. I've examined the bodies of the assailants that were killed today. All of them were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Isn't that so? It is impossible to read Toriana's emotions in her heavily augmented face, but her sudden turn toward her family betrays her confusion and surprise. Perplexed whispers bounce from one family member to another. Impossible. We can be by ourselves without any servitors. You know nothing about it. Your lordship, thank you for informing us of this. You are absolutely right. My house has indeed been endowed with high-functioning servitors, a blessing of those who revere the Omnissiah, but today, none of our house members were accompanied by them. I discovered a dead body, a member of your house, right here in my palace. He died kneeling in prayer. Toriana covers her open mouth with her hand in surprise and turning to her family that looks for someone among them. Alan, it can't be. Alan, was it? Tell me about him, Toriana. Wait, oh fuck, I forgot to read the note. Alan is one of the lower-ranking members of House Gaprak. Despite his advanced age, he never held high office, but he was forever striving to better his position, even beyond his abilities. Many members of my house struggled to cope with the misfortune that befell Kiava Gamma and our family. Some members could not reconcile themselves to our new position. Alan was one of them. Deadbane had a note on them. It mentions some sort of debt. Have a look. Oh, Alan, you fool. Forgive me, your lordship, but I have nothing to say. This is the first I have seen of this letter, and I have no idea what kind of debt it might refer to. What could have happened to? Toriana's visor oculars are fixed on the floor, her fingers restlessly clenching in the fabric of her dress. Toriana, the time to keep silent is long gone. The future of the Von Valancius trade dynasty and your house are both at stake now. We lost Kiava Gamma, a truly devastating blow to every member of House Gaprak. I lost all hope for the future, and my kin lost their sense of purpose. We needed time to recover and chart a new course for ourselves. We were and still are more capable of doing that, but I will not deny it. The other houses have offered us their assistance, their own self-serving ends. Perhaps Alan decided to take them up on one of their offers behind my back. Nutskull bows ever so slightly and speaks quietly so that only you can hear him. Owlcat, Gapraks, all or perhaps only some of them are definitely involved. I suspect that they were not behind the plot against you. Aelin Gaprak could be nothing more than a puppet in the hands of a deft puppet master. We must expose whoever that is if we are to prevent the pestilence of heresy from spreading any further. What do you suggest we do? Interrogate the heads of the Drivestem and Sourback houses. One of them has been pulling the strings here. Once we uncover new evidence, announce that the guilty verdict will be publicly executed. Before you announce the verdict, I suggest focusing on each house in your indictment speech, and I shall observe them. I have known those people far longer than you have. I know all their gestures, habits, and behavioral quirks. I am sure that I will be able to determine which one of them was responsible for the riots based on their behavior. On this note on the bodies of one of the attackers, what are your thoughts on it? Karna's mechanical fingers grip the paper. Officially, high-functioning servitors are employed by my house and my house alone. If such units were to attract the rogue traitor, suspicion would instantly fall upon the Gapraks. I assume that this is what the Versarians intended to happen, but they did not expect that the servitors would have this letter on them. Awfully convenient to have it there.
A new challenge for me?
Beyond doubt. Punch starts, they're done. Just okay. It's too far. Cover their grubby plot so quickly. Yes. Yes. Warden, you got anything to say? No. Okay. I'm gonna grill, I think, the Sourback.
To the stars.
That Sourback. Macariah Sourback. Before bowing, Sourback scrutinizes you with a bitter, judgmental look. Your lordship. Hetzka Sourback, looking like a younger copy of his father, stands at a slight distance close to his mother. An expensive yet understated dress serves to highlight the dazzling beauty of Macariah's wife, Regina Sourback. Sarback stares at your yet, and revulsion flickers across his face. Your Lordship, I am delighted. Your Lordship, I am delighted that you have chosen to grace us with your attention. Regina drops into a curtsy while looking intently into your eyes. Oh my god. It's working. Alright, I'm gonna look closely at Macarius. Despite Sarback's attempts to suppress his revulsion, the presence of inhumans in your retinue undoubtedly reflects his fervent desire to eliminate the enemies of humanity. Do my companions distress you, Sarback? Sarback's face turns red, his furious gaze trained upon you. Free-flowing rage boils in every word he says. The rogue trader is the chosen servant of the Emperor and one of humanity's best. By surrounding yourself with depraved Xenos who scorn the very exceptionalism of humankind, who teeter on the brink of heresy, and no privilege granted by the Emperor can blind others to that fact. The thought of existing in the same sector as Xenos is revolting, but their presence in your retinue here, the capital city of the Von Valancius trade dynasty, enrages me. To have Xenos sullying the streets of this planet after what we endured, and under the protection of the rogue trader, no less. Sarback takes a deep breath and exhales noisily. Wait, it says Regina Sarback, but... His rage subsides, so this is Macarius, though. His rage subsides, but his burning gaze remains fixed on you. With a pained and distressed expression, Regina glances at her husband, her hands worrying the ruffles on her dress. Do you really believe the Verserians are guilty? Certainly, Sarback replies without hesitation. Governor Drivestem possesses proof of their guilt, and they have no means by which to refute it. Even if I were to entertain the idea that the Verserians are being framed, how much longer would their house have lasted anyway, if it is so ill-prepared for treachery? He addresses Abelard with a slightly mocking tone. My advice to House Verserian would be not to appeal to the rogue trader for help, but instead simply stop, accept their fate, and not make matters worse for themselves. I cannot remember Lazarus von Valancius seeking your advice on what House Verserian should do in this situation. Pay attention, Macarius. Focus on the rogue trader's questions. Kiss Regina's hand. I am honored, Lady Sarback, at your kind greeting. Noticing your gesture, Regina readily extends her delicate hand, her nails long and manicured. Why, how kind of you to say, your lordship. Macarius, burning eyes fixed on you, Sarback straightens and leans forward, trying to partially occupy the space between you and his wife. Set against the doom and gloom of current events in your husband's dour family, you look especially dazzling today, Regina. Flirtatious spark flares in the beautiful lady's eyes. Really, your lordship, I'm glad to hear this from the rogue trader, especially today. Macarius almost barks, each word striking like a hammer strikes metal. Regina, step away from his lordship. Regina's high voice almost breaks into a shriek. She interrupts her husband, retorting defiantly and disobediently. Oh, throne preserve you, Macarius! Stop being so jealous and making a scene over nothing. Just because a crude blockhead like you lacks the refinement and courtesy of Lazarus von Valancius. Regina's voice drops to a whisper so that only you can hear her. His bile poisons the air around him wherever he goes. Once he gets something into his head, he hairs off to remove the heads of others just to prove that he is in the right. Apart from the Verserians, could have a motive to conspire against her. House Drivestem wishing to expand their clout. House Gaprak, who lost their influence after the Kiavagema incident. Sarback looks back at his family, then turns to you again. House Sarback, whose patriarch is too direct in his communication with the rogue trader. Anyone could have a reason to conspire against you, and equally they could have not. It is not a question of motive, but of loyalty. Each of your subjects has sworn an oath of loyalty to you, so whose sincerity do you doubt? Your unveiled hatred for me is so obvious, Sarback, it is grounds enough to charge you with heresy. I am hearing this from you, the Emperor's servant who flouts all that is sacred, a person who seems to think the laws of the Imperium are meaningless. Macarius, now is a time when you would do well to stop and not make matters worse for yourself. The assailants sent to the palace were rare high-functioning servitors. Do you think the Gapraks could be behind the attack? Sarback looks away briefly and replies to you with a curt laugh. I've always thought Toriana too weak to participate in such risky ventures, but it seems I was wrong about her. I discovered a dead body in the palace. A man of House Gaprak was killed while praying to the Emperor. Had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? Actually, I'm gonna I want to read the note. Make sure that the rogue trader is attacked by someone loyal. It should appear as if it was all staged to let the Versarian family escape. This is the last assignment. Soon your debt will be paid off in full. Oh, that's extremely damning. Yeah. Discovered a dead body in my palace. A man of House Gaprak was killed while praying to the Emperor. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? Macarius looks at the note without taking it from your hands and replies without hesitation. No, I know nothing about this note. Okay. Without hesitation. That's a little...
None shall stand in my way.
A little hasty to me.
Follow
Before I
my
confront
lead.
the drive stems, I talk to Clementia again. I discovered the body of Hallan Gaprak here in this palace. He had this note on him. Do you know anything about it? The younger members of the Versarian family crowd around to examine the note in Clementia's hands. All present are beset with worry and bewilderment. I am not sure if it is relevant, but perhaps you should know. Since the fall of Kiavagama, House Gaprak has been faring poorly, to say the least. They have been looking for ways to enhance their influence and to improve their lot, including asking for help from the other noble houses. They have not approached us, of course. It is shameful to seek help from those you consider your inferiors, you understand. Perhaps the drive stems of the Sourabacks can tell you more about this matter. I see. I must take my leave. Oh. Okay. I wonder if the theme will continue of me getting to, like, basically flirt with fucking Macarius' wife in front of him. So that'd be really fucking funny if so. Okay. Any other gossip? No. I definitely don't like the Versarians. Seems like no one is particularly fond of them. Alright. Wish to hear your reasoning again. What makes you think the Versarians are behind the plot against me? As soon as the logistical and economic problems gave rise to the initial rumors, we tried to find the person responsible for spreading the cause for Voigtvir's return. The investigation showed that some of the documents inside the Adeptus Administratum were forgeries. You can thank my son Cornelius for such astute observations. Your lordship, a slender young man bows to you awkwardly and nervously licks his dry lips. I assure you that my humble person is undeserving of your attention. Cornelius holds a prestigious position at the Administratum Palace, and it was he who discovered the errors leading to the disrupted logistics. It is also thanks to him that we found the perpetrators of the forgeries, who admitted to acting on the orders of House Versarian. What do you make of this letter? I found it on one of the assailants. Governor Drivestone peers closely at the blood-stained paper. It looks like another piece of evidence incriminating House Versarian. Perhaps they truly did intend to kill you, or at least cause a stir to help them escape custody during the confusion that followed. That's... sure, maybe. Okay. All of the assailants were high-functioning servitors. Such servitors are only employed by families close to the Adeptus Mechanicus. High-functioning servitors? Drivestem ponders this, rubbing his chin with his thumb. Such servitors are indeed rare, and the Gapraks do have them in their service. But this could have been done intentionally with an eye to confusing you. Anyone with the desire and sufficient funds can hire them. Tell me more about your son, Drivestem. Thank you for your interest, your lordship, but I am not worthy of it. The governor's son bows and stands still as he nervously stares down at the floor. Son, show due respect. Forgive him, your lordship. This is the first time he has had the honor of attracting the attention of the rogue trader. Tell me about your job, Cornelius. What do you do? I managed the documents and records related to the economy of Dargonis. You probably know how scrupulous the workers of the Adeptus Administratum are. I am afraid that a more detailed explanation of my duties would mirror the administrative process of the Administratum. Too long and overly detailed. Cornelius tries to look you in the eye, but it is clearly hard for him to do so. How did you manage to find the forged documents in the bureaucratic hell that is the Administratum? When compiling reports on the last cycle's supply chain, I noticed inaccuracies and discrepancies in the figures. With the help of the other clerks, I managed to find several other documents. Cornelius stammers and swallows noisily. Comprehensive data analysis has shown that the discrepancies were caused by intentional tampering with the data, thus leading to some logistical problems that were practically unsolvable. Father and I have managed to single out the Administratum clerks responsible for tampering with the data. Following a heated interrogation, they confessed they were following the orders of someone from House Versarion. Everything was supposed to look as though they were the ones suffering losses from the logistical and economic problems. But does House Versarion have access to the Adeptus Administratum? There is no conceivable way you could do all of this in a place where they do not hold power. Before replying, the governor's son nervously adjusts his expensive frock coat. I think the right amount of money can open any door. Cornelius, what is the true reason for your nervousness? The young man's pupils suddenly dilate. He stands at attention and replies to you in one breath. This is the first time I have spoken face to face with a rogue trader. I'm afraid of saying something wrong or forgetting something important. Governor Urban drives them. The governor closely watches his son. His tone changes, now sounding strict and curt. Do you wish to tell the Lord Captain anything else? It's a hand on my weapon. You're speaking to a rogue trader, and my patience is running out. See the flash of terror in Cornelius' eyes as he stares at your hand on your weapon. He speaks quietly and confusedly without raising his head. Forgive me, your lordship. I can't do it anymore. The lie has gone too far, and I can no longer control it. The truth is that all the logistical problems were caused by a single error in the numbers. My mistake. What? Urban looks genuinely shocked and enraged. When I discovered my mistake, it was almost impossible to restore the supply lines. Then I was approached by someone who said they were a friend. They did not give me their name, and I never saw their face. They promised to fix the problem. All I had to do was pretend that the Versarians were responsible for the mistake. As for the rest of the evidence, they promised to arrange it all, and... Cornelius is suffocating with fear, unable to speak. Urban hurls his hands into fists, the knuckles turning white. What have you done? How could you? Your lordship! He suddenly turns to you as if trying to shield his son. This is my fault. I trusted my son and have failed you in doing so. I beg you have mercy. Everlord shakes his head. And you called my family's honor into question, Urbend. Nevertheless, I harbor no desire to kick a man when he is down. Lord Captain, the confession you have obtained means that House Versarion can now be cleared of all charges. What is this friend that approached you, Cornelius? How did the two of you communicate? By letter. I received a letter out of the blue one day. It was unsigned, but the person writing already knew about my erroneous calculations. They offered to help me cover up my misdeed. And in return, I would name the Versarians as the ones who had sabotaged the supply lines. All I had to do was gather together some documents and reports that were listed in one of the letters. That and keep my mouth shut. Urband, your son has found the courage to admit his mistake. I will try and find some compassion for him in my heart. Thank you, your lordship. The governor bows low, then gives his son a look full of bitterness and frustration. As for your position, I think you will be assigned to a role requiring less responsibility. I found a dead body in my palace. A member of House Gaprak was slain in front of an altar. Do you know anything about it? A member of House Gaprak was killed in the palace. The governor's eyes bulge in surprise. And no one noticed. Oh, there are wardens posted at every altar. There was no one near the deceased. The wardens had left their post. Did you order them to do so? Emperor forbid your lordship! The governor helplessly throws his hands up in the air, as if to signify his powerlessness. Your negligence is stunning, Urbend. An assassination attempt followed by a mysterious death, and yet here you are, oblivious to everything. The rogue trader can justly accuse you of allowing a noble to be killed in the palace, and of failing even to notice it. It may be so, but it is for the rogue trader to accuse me of negligence, not you. The governor addresses you once more. Your lordship, I accept my deepest apologies for my imprudence. Nothing matters more to me than my honor. I shall send the servants to deal with all this immediately. Did you see Macarius Sourback today before I arrived? Macarius? I did not see him myself, but perhaps... The governor turns around and asks his family, have any of you seen him today? The nobles talk quietly among themselves, and then a middle-aged woman with a tall, extravagant, oh wow, hairstyle, replies to you. I think my sister and I saw him sitting on the bench some distance away from the palace's entrance. We think he was accompanied by a gentleman, but forgive us, your lordship, we could not make out his face. Lead me to that place. Of course, consider it done.
I won't tolerate weakness. We need to investigate.
Warlord Sourback conversing with someone here, your lordship. It was an honor to assist you.
My house would be proud of me.
I recognize this bouquet. House Sourback usually serves this wine.
A new challenge for me.
It certainly confirms that he was where they said he was.
It's about time.
No, okay. I'm gonna go to Regina Sourback. Members of House Sourback, led by Macarius, all bear a striking resemblance to one another. With their slender builds and stern looks, they bow to you almost instantly. Wait, hold on. Okay, actually, maybe did I gain a new item? Okay. No physical evidence? Attack. Rush with power has been brief.
Victory awaits!
Okay. Guess I'll come back to the governor then. Later.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay. Oh, maybe the Verserians have some info. Dementia. Family did that. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to announce my verdict, then. I guess this is how I do it. I wonder.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What is that? Oh,
It's
is this?
about time.
Did he get put back in his praying pose after he died or something? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Lordship, are you leaving already? But everyone is waiting so eagerly for your verdict. Humbly ask you to speak to Governor Drivestem before leaving.
I already saved, so this spoils it for some way, or ruins it in some way. So be it. But I'm gonna do an investigation of the palace grounds and see if there's anything suspicious outside.
A new challenge for me?
This shady character. A lovely day it is, your lordship. Your presence only makes it better. What? My lord, I don't understand what you mean. Stop playing dumb. You know why I'm here. Ooh, okay. This is the. Okay.
My lord, you shouldn't shout like that. You want the whole palace to know about your tastes, do you?
We're not here.
Here in this case is everything that I promised. Perfect transparency, excellent sharpening.
I don't have to check them on the spectrograph.
My lord, what do you think I am? Have I ever had a problem with our products before?
Well, I suppose we're done here. Guards, follow me.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Hey you, hey buddy. What? They just disappeared like that? Huh? What? What the fuck?
Follow my lead. None shall stand in my way.
Okay. So I just watched some kind of fucking drug deal go down, and I
It's about
can't
time.
investigate it this seems. Jai. Yeah. This. Anything the light the coin falls into the clear water and sinks to the bottom.
A new challenge for me?
Okay.
Victory awaits.
I have some very intense suspicions. I guess I haven't checked further out. I'm gonna, since I saw one shady deal go down.
Follow my lead.
The game didn't let me interrogate him about it. I shall.
None shall stand in my way.
Emperor. Professor. Aliens. Okay. Oh, I keep confident.
It's about time.
Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Now, often the sovereign is away in hell. How much of this place is managed by it? In his absence, I wouldn't be surprised if the sight of this painting on the wall is a surprise for him as well.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
This overseer. Okay, I see. Looks like
A new challenge
they don't
for
have
me?
anything to eavesdrop on, so... Anything you got to say? Nope. Hey, shady character that I saw do like a contraband deal.
Follow my
Nope,
lead.
still can't talk to him. Okay, well. Servo skull. Maintenance. Ritual is temporarily unavailable. Okay, okay.
Victory awaits.
You nobleman? Okay. Bring tree in the heart of a high world is a fantastical sight. Probably use a lot more water to tend to this tree than the average Dargona citizen can hope to receive in their daily ration. Stick rats. Janice's delegation.
None shall stand in my way.
Well, as far as I can tell, unless there's something to overhear over here, then we're done. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, unless I need to, like, touch them. Yeah.
It's about time.
Okay. Well, I tried. I mean, I saw something shady go down, but I imagine it was the trait of some sort of either drug, illicit substance, or xenotech, some cold trade. But it's hard to say precisely what. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna speak as a Governor Drivestem. Don't you worry your little head, you aristocrat.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Trying to be as thorough as possible. I think I've touched every single, like, NPC in here, interacted with them all and all that.
Follow my lead.
Also, whole thing again. Lowering aristocrats with the taste. One, please. Okay. And then that's where it stops and loops. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Well. Guess it's time to save and pronounce the verdict. Ooh. Alright. Summon everyone. I'm ready to pronounce my verdict. Governor Drivestem tensely bows and replies without hesitation. Understood, your lordship. Allow me to prepare everything. Many faces are watching you, each and every one awaiting the rogue trader's verdict with bated breath. The charges brought by Governor Drivestem were fabricated. House Versarion had nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots or the plot targeting the rogue trader. However, the real perpetrators are here in this very room. Finescal nods to you as if urging you to continue, then shifts his piercing gaze to the crowd before you. Urban Drivestem, you have exhibited inexcusable negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other family besides the Versarians. I've discovered that the attempt on my life was orchestrated by a member of House Gaprak. Ernst has succeeded. The governor closes his eyes, fear and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised, but you see more wearing expressions of self-satisfied contempt. Warlord looks from the governor to you and suddenly shakes his head as if to say, no, it is not Drivestem pulling the strings. Toriana Gaprak, a member of your family, orchestrated an assassination attempt against me, here in my own palace. And though he has already been found dead, his act is reason enough to prevent... is enough to forever brand your house as traitors. Mocking whispers creep through the crowd. Toriana is trembling faintly. She still does not raise her head, perhaps out of fear of meeting her fate face to face. Sineskel's hard gaze softens. An elusive gesture visible only to you conveys the message. Toriana Gaprak is guilty only of her own poor judgment. Makara Sourback, your overt contempt toward me is reason enough to implicate you in the conspiracy theory. The crowd remains silent, with only their tense, anxious gazes darting back and forth between you and Macarius. Sourback's brows rise higher, and you notice his jaw working nervously. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sourback and his retinue standing behind him. For a second, his sharp eyes seem to have caught sight of something, only to lose track of it in the next moment. A disappointed sigh tells you it could be a Sourback, but is he really the one behind all this? You know that House Sourback offered their... Urban Drivestem, you have accused House Versarion of violations that were, in truth, the result of a grave error committed by your son. Urban closes his eyes, fear and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised. Okay. Just publicly shaming him. I know that House Sourback offered their help to the Gapraks, and the late Halen Gaprak seems to have accepted the offer. I suspect that you are responsible for his death as well. Sourback furrows his brows and slightly cocks his head. He averts his gaze for the first time as if trying to remember or make sense of something. You notice some restless movements behind him. Abelard narrows his eyes and scrutinizes Macarius Sourback and his retinue standing behind him. His sharp eyes light up when he catches sight of something important and hidden in the crowd. Sineskel looks at you and nods as if to say, the puppeteer has given himself away. Pronounce the verdict. In the conspiracy against the rogue trader, I find... House Sourback guilty. Sineskel, you may take it from here. Huh?
I am at your service.
What? Hold on. Hold on. No, I didn't actually want to execute the whole house. Hold on. Just give me a sec here. Let me cook. Okay, we're gonna do all the same stuff, but okay. Sorry about guilty. So next you may take it from here. Regina. Guilty. Is it really going to be this bugged? Really? Antica? Really? Dead Bonnie. Servers. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Stands last moment. If beautiful face does not express anything but positive resignation. Okay, so I guess I have to do this. A shadow falls across Abelard's face. His tone is unwavering, but you hear the soft ring of regret in it. The noble dynasty and all its branches have been found guilty of heresy. By the order of the rogue trader, the entire house will be executed. The sentence is to be carried out immediately. Really? I can't, like, interrogate them further? Where's the option to interrogate them for more info? And figure out what's really going on here? The death for heresy and crimes against the Von Valancius trade dynasty. Sure. Girls, what the fuck is happening with their arms? They're like all glitching the hell out. Oh my god. Mass mutation and heresy. I don't think this is the correct answer. I feel like there's got to be a way to find the specific culprit. Noble dispersed, sated by the bloody performance, Abelard approaches you, steps firm. Lord Captain, you have my thanks. A rogue trader should not waste time on the matters that his servants and trustees can resolve. In this case, your intervention was necessary. Not just for the sake of my family, but for your trade dynasty as well. Regina Sourback. Evidently, Conrad's accomplices continue to plot against your protectorate. Fear we have not heard the last of such scoundrels. Who said that? Thanks to you, Lord Captain, House of Assyrian is saved, although it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without and imprudence within. Abelard pauses for a moment, staring off into the distance. Sometimes I think about how much I could teach them, ensure that they survive in the future without me. What are you going to do now?
need time to reflect upon what happened and the role I played in it. I think I'll be ready to resume this conversation later. We are back on board the ship. There's gotta be... I must have fucked something up. Under... okay. Presume this is just the old setting, but... once... I feel like there should have been a way to... I mean, I know 40k is super extra and shit, but like... I don't know. Feels like I missed something. Warp's still there now. So we actually shifted maps proper. Okay. Well... have it install. Nothing went wrong. However, the scene used to play, and I'll purchase them. You got past the bug. We'll get the trader's ring. Find little out. Okay. I will make one more save here. And then I'm going to check one more thing, which is, since it was supposedly Regina Sourback, maybe I can talk to her directly? So that's what I'm going to try and do. I don't think it'll work. I think it will probably... I think it'll probably just give me nothing but a couple loading screens, but I want to try it.
None shall stand in my way.
Talk to her directly here.
It's about time.
Okay, nope. Summon everyone. Shame everyone involved. Find Sinesco, you may take it from here.
What advice do you seek?
Shit its pants. Regina. Nope. What? what happens when I do that. The entire house will be executed. Okay, no, it's... Yep, it's just the same shit happening over and over. So... Whatever the bug is, for whatever reason, I cannot complete the quest in a way that would satisfy me more, although perhaps I just won't get anything more out of them anyway. Okay. And it looks like everything's back to just business as usual. Really wish we could have just, you know, interrogated the members of that family before killing them all so we could figure out what was actually going on. Sure, we get lies and stuff and such, but there are ways to figure out what's true and what's not. Especially considering I have an Inquisition interrogator with me. Alright, first and foremost, I need to go to the bridge. I need to talk to Abelard, and then I'll also need to talk to Heinrichs. Because he's been giving me the cold shoulder, despite us needing to have a conversation. And by him giving me the cold shoulder, I mean, you know, for some reason he isn't selectable. Heinrichs.
Lord Captain, I thank you for your assistance with my mission. Thanks to rogue trader von Valancius, the Inquisition has stopped the enemies of humanity, even those hiding in its own ranks on this occasion. I will no longer be making any claim on your time or resources.
Everything Emelina said about Kel'Thuzar, should we be concerned about it?
It is dangerous information, but you are already too deeply involved. In the Inquisition, there are two main philosophies: Puritanism and radicalism. The adherents of the former are conservatives who strive to follow the letter of inquisitorial doctrine in all matters. The radicals are more pragmatic. They believe that the end often justifies the means, and they use tools that a Puritan would condemn as heretical. Emelina used the powers of chaos to gain the upper hand against Xenos. I touched a cogitator built by cultists to learn its secrets. None of us is pure. Xavier. The craven-hearted say that the career of every Inquisitor ends in either death or heresy. The Lord Inquisitor has borne this burden longer than any of us. It would be naive to think that he had only ever used Puritan methods, and even more naive to suggest that such methods have in any way weakened his loyalty to the God Emperor. And that is all I will say on the subject.
What will happen to Emelina?
There are ways of breaking into her memory and extracting the secrets she is still keeping within herself. I will see to it that no secret escapes the grasp of the Holy Ordos.
See.
This is not the first time, or the last, I fear, that I will cause the death of someone close to me. There have always been reasons for it. Sometimes the reasons are dictated by duty, sometimes by my own personal volition.
Oh, what are you going to do now that this is done?
I will remain part of your retinue. That will not change. I will continue to accompany you until I receive orders to the contrary from the Lord Inquisitor, if ever. Who knows? Perhaps one day my journey will end like Emelina's, but that day is not today.
Are you willing to disclose information on other acolytes of the Inquisitor now that we've seen what can happen when the information is not fully distributed?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. Such as?
I apparently leveled up off of that. Okay. Well, let's see what I can get out of this level of Exemplar. Guess willpower. Abilities like Barrage, sure. Scared Threat. Right. Trigger. Sanctified Slayer, Adrenaline Surge. Siphon. Okay. This is hard to choose. Is this a common talent? Okay, it is, yeah. Die. Changes luck. It's hard to choose. Like obviously I want all of them to some degree. Ow. I'm biting like the inside of my lip. So like, you know, swells up and then it's easier to bite and all that. You know how that is. It's oh. Oh shit, I just realized what that actually means. Considering I can use Voice of the Emperor. You. What trinkets have I given you? Want them back. Sword. Or the Melta. Rating 2. Right. Okay. I think in the end, I ultimately just prefer hitting things with my staff. Check. Let's see. Move. Also grants AP. Right. Where's Ariana? Okay. I don't know, I'm happy to hang on to the Von Valancius cloak for now. I should get rid of that psi focus and replace it with something more fitting in that slot. Where allies in 2-cell radius gain momentum, they also they gain an equal amount of temporary wounds or laws of command. Guess I'll try out the Laurels of Command. And yeah, I'll try out the Commissar boots. Although, actually, remember these the footwear been like good. Yeah, those are really good. Alright, fuck it. Right. Forgot. That's how I can get so many stacks. Right. Cassia's persuasion. 121. Ah, she's one above me. Sacrificed her awareness just a little bit. Where is that Inquisitor's ring? Armor to get combat. It's gonna be 20, 146 over. I think that's 20. Or wait, am I doing my math backwards? No, I'm not. Okay, that is about 20 to 21. Okay. Over 10%. That would actually be like 14% armor and deals 14% critical damage to Xenos and demons. Then I could also sack her commerce. Just a little bit. Give her the St. Cognitius' scriptures.
If only that were possible.
That's the wrong slot. Make her even thicker. It makes her Lore Imperium better too, which, you know, is nice. Commerce is something nice to have, but I don't know if I need it. What am I going to give you? Elastic skill. Let's see why it's reducing it a bunch. Look, it all increases agility. Oh, we're one level away from... I mean, it's a whole level, since I just barely hit the new level, but still, we're very close. Let's give him basic demolition, and then we'll give him advanced demolition. I wonder. Oh, I'm thinking about it. Wasn't there one that was like... Oh wow, that's actually quite nice. Alacrity, sure. Grace the Oblivious. Versus 119, okay. I'm not too worried about it then. That's the Lore Warp one. They look like pendants you'd wear around your neck. Yes. Interesting. I could swear there was an item in here, and maybe it's not one that he's able to wear, but I could have sworn there was one that was like, gave you a bonus on demolition tests, checks, or whatever. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's tech use. Not demolition. I see. $16? That's okay. I think our homeboy here even knows how to use Medicaid kits. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that's enough puzzling over that. Let's see, Argenta, I'll catch you up to speed. Spy. Two. Sure. Lost damage to creatures. Right. Fuck yeah. Combat Medicaid? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And of course, more demolition for you, obviously. Then you'd get okay. 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 You can accept this. That or actually, no, I like retaliate sounds good. I'm gonna do that. And again. Okay, yeah. Oh. Oh, well, that's an obvious choice then. Expert, not die. Spell proficiency, sure. Sure. Next off for level up. Okay, Cassia, Juliet, and Pascal. Cassia, my beloved. We're gonna increase your perception. And I'd make her fast as fuck. But I don't see a reason. I don't see a need to do so immediately. Sure, the expert. The characters. I see they're also based on they're also restricted by archetypes, rather. I guess maybe I could deck her out with more. Give her more persuasion, or I could give her like coercion or commerce. I could also. I'm already trying to do a lot of skills on Pascal, actually. -9. Oh, that's weird. Let's do a skill coercion. I'll teach her how to be mean, real mean, like. Okay, yeah. No, my coercion sucks. Hers is better. Yeah, okay, and then really it. Your ballistic skill has to go up. And care about melee stuff. So basically always using las weapons. Give her heavy weapon proficiency. Advanced skill she needs to take? No, okay. Give her more demolition as well, but eh. Let's give her heavy weapon proficiency. Increase her. I'm actually gonna pump her strength up by If I could, I'll give her a little bit more strength so that she can handle most heavy weapons now. And then Pascal, you may. I'm graciously granting you more intelligence, so that you may understand the things I do not. When I took that talent, it's not very good. +4 max damage really is not that crazy. Oh. Okay, let's say, theoretically, I increased his strength. Would that be enough for heavy armor proficiency? No, he needs 10 more strength. If I temporarily boost his strength. Okay, intelligence. If I did that, increase 45, that's it. 70. Yeah. Which really doesn't leave any of them as being that good. Bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful crits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge reduction by +20. Okay. I could be down with that. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Let's do it. Intelligence and persistence of the forge. And do Abelard still. Abelard, you... You may enjoy some... I guess... strength? Or I could up his toughness or his agility. Fuck it. Toughness. No, okay. I still see no reason to take this because he still doesn't. We still have not come across one piece of power armor that wasn't, you know, belonging to our guy here. Doesn't tell me. Perfect timing. Yeah, I like using power weapons on him. Sure, fuck it. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna put us on like the little BRB screen. But yeah, shouldn't be long. Okay. I'm back. I'm doing something. Where was I? Is there new info, by the way? Nomos? Okay, good.
Not my specialty.
Nothing new at the moment. Okay, what other... I need to talk to Abelard.
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude once again for your assistance. If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Viserians would be so vulnerable while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain himself, far from home. To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation has got me thinking. As patriarch of the Viserian family, I have a responsibility to my bloodline. Yes, it is my duty to serve as seneschal to the rogue trader, and I have no intention of relinquishing that role if you find my service as satisfactory as did Lady Theodora. However, if I could be more involved in my family's affairs and still serve the von Valancius dynasty.
What do you want? Tell me plainly.
Under Lady Theodora, I served as steward of the Trade Protectorate on more than one occasion. In that capacity, I was based on Dargonus, rather than traveling with the rogue trader on the flagship. If it would be possible, after the immediate need for my presence is over, I would like to return to that position. To oversee the Trade Protectorate on the capital world, while at the same time presiding over the Viserian family, and using my authority to help elevate it.
I understand your desire. Traditions and old ways must change. I will absolutely allow you to return to Dargonus after the immediate crisis in the Expanse has passed.
Thank you, Lord Captain. Under my watch, the Trade Protectorate will remain safe and prosper, in service to you.
Trust that it will.
Well then, Lord Captain, it is time I return to my duties. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, I must take my
Lord.
Okay. So. Now we need to go to Fall. Go to the world of Quetzaltemur. It is around a nameless star. Oh, Cassia. Have you seen? Goddamn servitors T-posing on my bridge.
Words cannot describe.
Anything new? Okay. Ulfar, anything new with you?
Let us
No? Okay, cool. Peace. Vigdis, quick check-in. Anything new from the Vox Spirits? Nope, cool. Great talk. Okay. Let's pop a save. Presence is required on Foulstone. Nice. Love me my cams. Whips. Oh fuck, there are projects all the way up to rank 5 now. Holy shit. I'm just blind. Okay. Okay, hold on. Crusade got me guidance to the Astronomicon and accusation of heresy. And security for all colonies. By showing illusions to the masses, it is possible to gain a lot of attention and attract pilgrims. Okay. Missionaries. Increase security there. Holy ammunitions would give us weapons. Lightbringers. Ooh. Warlords can be made safer by sending pious patrols to help those in distress, and by the lighting of warp beacons. Oh, we've talked about those warp beacons in the Crucible. In the Holy Men feature, after millennia of lying under monastery, the launch of St. Cognatius' Titanic machine nears. Plus 10% damage for 2 turns and plus 20 temporary wounds when a character uses their origin ability. Origin ability? Like my... Like just my PSYKER powers? Huh. Curious. Very curious. What else are some of these, like... Okay. Spend Xenotic. Okay, I see. Lose profit factor. Gain efficiency and people. Gain Cosbolica mission. Rep. But like lose security. Fuck out of here. Profit. And by using corrupted schematics, it is possible to keep both the PSYKERs and the gold. Oh, shit. What about the 5 tier 5 things? I presume I have to do tier 4 things to do tier 5 things. Like, that's not fun. Had all these, you know, whatever. All of these things happening. Caused by the hammer, Thunderhammer's pushing attacks deal plus 300% more damage. Holy shit. All targets hit by the Thunderhammer must pass an agility resistance test, a plus 10 bonus, or fall prone. Oh, just on every attack. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, that's a pretty neat weapon. Sacred Comet. The monastery that launched the Crucible will be transferred to Foulstone's moon. Be equipped with drives and turned into a sacred comet. And Holy Defenders. Monastery damaged by the Crucible will be rebuilt. Meanwhile, the monks will begin the process of acknowledging the kinship of Saint Cognatius with the Von Valancius line. When the wearer hits a criminal enemy, that enemy gains +1 stack of the perplexed effect for 2 rounds. What the fuck is a criminal enemy? I guess like a pirate would qualify, but like, are Drukhari criminals? Like. Inspiration over 10. Deflect? Oh shit. Oh shit. That's actually quite good.
What the fuck? That's really good. I'd need to, you know, get myself heavy armor and stuff first. Okay, and then the top tier ones on this are Merciful Savior feature. Now, as healed in combat, the damage of this ally is increased by plus 4% until the end of combat. Stacks. Forbidden Planet. Let's gain plus 12 dodge against Xenos. Pleasure World. Watcher from above. Orbit sorting with a fleet of refugees by welcoming the aristocrats among them on the planet and turning it into a resort. The rogue trader will gain favor in the high circles. Higher circles, even. From above. Illumian Viat Ab Aram. There's a paladin to the governor of Janus 4 centuries ago. In the darkest hours during the rebellion of the dastardly sect of the Anointed by Earth, glorious Illumian saved his patron from the rabble, who had stormed the palace and quelled the rebellion by slaking the thirst of this noble blade with peasant blood. Plus 25% bonus to dodge and plus 25% bonus to parry. Holy shit. That's quite impressive. I'd probably go for this. Has plenty of... Honestly, I'm not really in need of any of those. What's this? Loyalist Garb. A new century in the Annals of Dargonus. A new entry. Annals. Dargonus. The fate of the millions of orphans whose parents fell in the fire that gripped the Expanse. There was a fire that gripped the Expanse? Loyalist Garb. Light armor. 50% armor, by the way. If the wearer hasn't moved during their turn, their cover efficiency is increased by 20% for 1 round. If the wearer moves at least 3 cells per turn, they gain plus 20% dodge for 1 round. And then just flat plus 20% dodge against ranged attacks. That's pretty damn good. Lose 5 profit factor, but 3 efficiency and security for all colonies, and just a shit ton of people. Holy fuck. Librarium. Entry. Repository of secrets and knowledge. Only the aristocracy in the highest ranks will have access. Transonic emitter. Whenever the wearer attacks any target in a 5-cell radius around them with a ranged weapon, the attack deals 10 plus armor penetration over 3% more damage. In the description of the weapon. Okay. And a lot of rep with the Casbolica. Society of Cartographers. Woebringer. Kari weapon. Blade found on a drifting ship whose crew had been slaughtered by a mysterious Xenos. Holding its hilt braided with warm, still-living skin, your ears ring with the lamentations of the dying. This weapon has an additional shove attack action that pushes enemies away. If an enemy cannot be pushed, the wielder is pushed away instead. This attack deals an additional plus wielder's agi bonus damage. Interesting. Interesting. Of these, I'd probably go for this. Since they all provide, items and such. In the space combat, red warp roots always become... Holy shit. Okay, I need to get my Imperial Navy rep up stat so that I can do the Navy.
Completed in the Protectorate, Pure Blood, and Bastion. And Dargonos, the defense center of the Cronus Expanse, the trader. Where's the Bastion? Oh, there we go. Missionaries. Okay. That's a Foulstone project. Battle Mastery feature. Trader has received some of the best munitions and supplies for the defense of the Expanse. +2 plating to the plating of all sectors. We need more complacency. Okay, how do I... Are there any projects that can get... How much complacency? Oh, okay, so we need more complacency if we want to get the Bastion. Weird. It's so weird to me that complacency is a good stat to have. It's so weird to me. Well, having more profit factor does sound quite nice. Then Foulstone with the missionaries thing. Let's take a look at that. Okay. More Imperial Navy rep, you say? How kind of you to ask. And then I'll get the missionaries next. Visit the colony to collect your trophy. Trophy? So where I was getting a trophy. Okay. Don't think I need to do anything in Kieva Gamma at the moment. Go to Furabundus, then up from there to Trinitos to visit Falston. Oh yeah, the twins. The twins events. Yep. Nothing crazy happens, but you know. At least usually nothing crazy happens. Sometimes some very wild and wet and wacky stuff. Visions and revelations. Interesting and ominous. Oh, god damn it. I do this to myself so often. I just like brainlessly clicking the wrong button, and so I have to sit through like 2 more loading screens. Alright, I'm gonna take my hand off the mouse before I do something dumb. Alright. Colony's inhabitants are afflicted with religious ecstasy and visions. Ooh. Omen. Those heretics do nothing. I'll declare them to be an omen. Madness of pure faith grips the planet's population. And then Imperial Navy, my reputation went up. Let's go. I'm gonna go talk to Generous Danrock and see what I can get out of him. And then I can start work on the missionaries, which will let me start work, once that's done, on
some other thing that will be useful. You really ought to be able to do this. You really ought to be able to talk to Janus from any map, I think. Or at least any of, like, the overworld maps. Imperial Navy. Archaeotech Repulsor Shield. Provides 125 points of protection for each sector. Doubled against enemy kinetic attacks. Alright. It's 13 speed, along with strong acceleration and braking. I don't need to stumble over myself to get that. Medium range, wide arc. I tend to prefer the long range, if I'm being honest. Either way, this shield is pretty damn snazzy. Do I have? I don't think I do, but yeah. So for the next rank, this is probably where I conclude for the evening, as I believe. Actually, let me check for a sec. Alright, yeah. Talk to my brother. I'm gonna have some family over, so I'm gonna wrap up here so that I can get ready for all that. I'm gonna get out of this menu. Before I forget, slap that new beautiful armor on the ship. Suppose I can also start anew and start the missionaries thing. And then when I come back next time, we're gonna start working on some of those new colony projects and yeah, continue exploring the void and figuring out what the hell's going on in my domain. I will see you next time. Not exactly sure when that will be. Not tomorrow. I'm busy tomorrow. But I'll see you next time. Until then, stay safe.